Alright, so it's time for me to see how many I can get through again today. Whether we'll be able to get through any real amount of these is a whole other question. Most of the games I have picked out for today are like an hour to an hour and a half on their listings. Obviously, that's not going to hold completely true. We all know how well that goes most of the time. Usually they go for double that time. But that's why I went so low this time, figuring, you know, if all of them end up taking 2 hours, then maybe we'll still get more than 2 games in. Yeah, good joke about that one, probably. Because some of the games on this list are going to be really difficult, including this one, Darkwing Duck for the NES. Now, this is a Capcom game. Before anybody's like, wow, these sound effects really sound very Mega Man, that's because essentially Darkwing Duck ends up being Disney Mega Man. And damn near. Now, it is a good game, from all I know, but I've never finished it myself. I remember I showed y'all, I think, the TurboGrafx version, and it was kind of bad? Like, I don't think the game itself was bad, but I think some of the stage design took a little too much, getting used to be worth doing. And I remember having quite a bit of trouble even getting started with this version of the game as well, when I remember playing it. God, I don't remember how long ago at this point. Obviously not on actual hardware then, or any of that, but it definitely was something. Also, I love how I press start and the music goes away, but we're still on the press start screen for some reason. There we go. We're just gonna fly through this. Basically, an arrangement of Darkwing's villains are out in the field causing problems, and we gotta deal with that. That's the short version of what we're dealing with here. You have your choice of 3 stages right off the top. We're just gonna go left to right because I don't know any better. This is actually the stage I remember trying when I tried this out forever ago, and I had a hard time actually getting anywhere. There was a fundamental misunderstanding I had, and that is about how Darkwing's grab works. Mostly the fact that I didn't realize that he could do that. And this game doesn't function unless you understand that, because you'll come to find that you have to do that a lot. Get used to me taking contact damage, because there's gonna be a lot of that. Is this being made by Capcom, you can imagine the fact that it's going to have the same respawning enemy problem any regular Mega Man game has. So we're going to be running into a lot of that, and there's going to be a lot of falling to my death because of these grabbable platforms, because I seem to recall that this game loves to use them. But you can crouch and fire your gas gun, you can fire it while standing. Pressing up does this? I don't know if this actually blocks. I would assume it probably won't. I would assume it's related to something we don't have yet. But, you know, one can dream. There is no shooting upward, because just like Mega Man, Darkwing cannot point upward for video game reasons. That is a grabbable object, but you'll notice I just kind of flew through it. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, where you're gonna have a lot of those issues here and there, where the precision of grabbing onto things is a little finicky. So, be prepared for a lot of nonsense deaths that way. Oh, and as you might imagine, if you take knockback while grabbing onto one of these, you better have another platform to grab on the way down, or you're going to die. And those are death pits, I do believe. I don't think you just take damage falling in them. I'm pretty sure you will just die. There are health pickups like you saw that one there. But I kind of have to get lucky that something drops one, for the most part. As you might imagine, if I didn't drop this girder here, we were going to have a bit of a problem getting down. Yeah, this controls almost identically to Mega Man, also, as you'd expect. With a couple notable additions that we'll get into here in a moment. I just need to get rid of this guy with the throwing knives. There we go. Larger health pickup. Is you got things like this, which I guess is like heavy gas? Yeah, it's heavy gas. Because on the pause screen, you can see what you have. Gas energy is universal to all of the extra weapons you have. You, I believe, can only have one particular gas type at a time other than whatever it is that we're gonna get, I believe. And you can activate it with select. Heavy gas just makes a burst that sends projectiles out to the sides. I probably wanted to keep the thunder gas that we started with. But I forgot what was in that container. These guys work basically the same as Joe's from Mega Man. They will just stand there until they decide they want to throw something at you. And they are unable to be damaged by direct attacks because of the protection behind their cape. I need to know, does my cape block their attack? It does. So we can just kind of end up in a trade here then. Okay, that's fine. That makes them a lot easier to deal with. I thought I had to just keep ducking or jumping, which would take way longer. Because, you know, despite being a duck, ducking is not very helpful for us. Don't mind the sprite flickering. That's just gonna be the way of things. There we go, we have our first boss fight. One hit, but I got hit as well. I don't think he's gonna do anything other than run around. I think the banana is the actual threat here. Oh, and the spike ceiling that, despite trying to climb down, we ended up hitting. Not having anything that attacks vertically is kind of a problem here. Oh, thing to note, when I'm clinging to a ceiling, I can't go down by pressing jump. Jump takes you up. I have to press down, which, in a case like a fight like this, having to do that quickly is actually a little bit of a problem. Because things like that will happen where it misprioritizes my inputs. You'll also notice that Quackerjack is actively avoiding us here. Like, he is absolutely just trying to buy time for us to die via banana peel. Which makes this kind of annoying. I don't know how many hits he'll take. Presumably a few. We've hit him twice so far, but we've also gotten hit twice. And he has contact damage, so... this might take a minute. I don't think the heavy gas will do us any good here, but I'm gonna try. Nope, it doesn't go up long enough. But it goes up too long for actually direct fire, so... yeah, the sheer volume of attacks coming in here is where our problems really lie on this one. As you'll notice, I can't move side to side once I've got a grip on the girder there, so you're just kind of stuck with it. And if he's blocking one side of you, you're kind of just hooped. We got here way faster than I expected to, because I expected to have more problems falling to my death. But I'm having the expected amount of aggravation dealing with this damn clown. Because you just get trapped in so very easily. Because you have so little mobility when you're going up and down. And the fact you only have like a second or so to fire on him when he is in a spot. And I mostly can only seem to hit him on the way up. I can't really hit him on the way down. At least not well. I also have to be within a certain range to even be able to hit him at all. Otherwise, he just drops too fast. And it doesn't... Yeah. We'll try again. At least I think I hit the right... Nope, I hit the wrong button for trying again. Well, we'll go somewhere else and come back then. See if having something else makes that fight less of a nuisance. This is why this game is only like an hour, though, because as you saw, that stage was really short. You can get through it real fast, just you gotta be able to handle those fights. And I really don't know the right way to do that fight, apparently. Which really shouldn't come as a shock to anybody. Speaking as one who has not played this game really at all. You would think the banana peels would have been on that other stage instead of here. Oh, you gotta walk with the wheel here, okay. And it also is really good about eating your jumps, apparently, when you're on the wheel. So that's good. That's wonderful. Got some more gas energy. I want that, though, because that looks like plunger arrows, and I'm going to assume those are going to be useful. Oh, you do move over to attack actively. Okay, good for you. And contact damage. Bear in mind, those guys that are popping out of the ground, they can't be attacked until they come out of the ground completely. So even though I can shoot the little beanie wearing head that pops out, you can't actually do anything to that. You gotta wait till they pop up, and as you can see, unless you're really, really close, it becomes a little bit of a crapshoot to kill them before they can fire. Which is why I keep going so close. But by going that close, contact damage, hooray! And then screwjobbery occurred there. Hence why I said this was going to be a bit difficult, because Darkwing is rather fragile with his only 4 hits before he dies. And the amount of things that can hit you from very many different directions kind of makes it tricky. You would think a Disney game wouldn't be difficult, but you'd be wrong. Based on the vast majority of the early Disney library, oh boy, you'd be wrong. I kind of figured he was going to not be scrolled back onto the screen. Speaking of you would be wrong, what do you know? There we go. I have 1 hit left, so this is probably pointless to even try, but I have to try. Yeah, because you can't jump off that tire with that guy there, because he is basically attached to your head at that height. We will make it work, though. We will make it through. Thank you for the full heal at the beginning of the stage game. Thanks for that. Oh, and you'll notice it despawned. Like, they don't stay for long. So if you get one of those, you'd better need it or you ain't getting it. We need to get the arrow gas back, because I'm pretty sure I need that. I'm pretty sure somewhere in this stage it's actually required. Because I have seen this game played through at one point. That's about the extent of the knowledge I have. And that's also very long past knowledge at this point. So, you know, business as usual, really. Oh, you do turn around when you're already up and active. Wonderful. Well, we're making progress now, at least. Oh, they can throw backwards, too. Look at them. Look at them being effective. We got Thunder Gas. Maybe the arrows aren't necessary? Or that's a trap. One of the two. Like, maybe the arrows are for getting to something extra or something, and that's what I'm thinking of. At least the bananas don't hurt you. They set you up to get hurt, but they don't actively hurt you. Still, at least we made it somewhere else, and I'm going to assume there's a checkpoint around here. The fuck am I supposed to do with you when I can't hurt you until you throw your shell? But I can't avoid where you're... The fuck, man? Go away. Yeah, that's why you want the arrows. You notice the second I turned it off, the arrow fell. Not really gonna be able to get at that, though, even with an arrow. So, not really sure what the plan there was. Oh, this seems horrendous. Oh, yep, it's as horrendous as I thought, because you can't lift it up or down. If you press down, you just die. Don't you just love having a dedicated death button? It's very helpful, as it turns out, to have a button that just kills you. There we go, get some more gas. What? I'm pretty sure we need to use this balloon, so... Just gotta hope there's nothing waiting to ruin my day on the way through. Eh, so far so good. I could have grabbed a different gas weapon, but... Ah, see, this is, I'm pretty sure, what I needed the arrows for, is getting these extra lives. Ah, I had to hit them in the, like, light bulb thing. Okay. Keep hitting the goddamn ceiling. Oh, I can grab onto them as well. Well... so much for getting those lives. Out of energy. And of course we're not gonna get any. Unless maybe this guy drops some. Please. Please be dropping energy. I need energy. Welp, dropped absolutely fuck all, huh? Well, guess we're just not gonna do anything with that information then. No one can say I didn't try. You can definitely say I didn't succeed, though. Well, at least there's a full heal to make up for the health I just lost. Like, they're very generous with the health, I'll give them that. It may not always be the best placed health, but, you know, at least it's there. I'm pretty sure if I tried to just jump straight across, I would just died. I have to make this jump. Okay, boss fight time. Okay, looks like I have to wait for the moon to be blocked, and then he goes out of wolf form, and then he's just a target. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad then, at least. I just gotta watch out, because he's gonna keep running into me if I'm not careful. His attacks while in werewolf form are, ironically enough, not much of a threat. You know, unless I actually shoot them and cause my own problems, like I'm quite good at doing. Oh, he can jump across. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, and he can target with that. Okay. Keep that in mind as well. Already way easier a boss fight than the Cracker Jack fight, though. Come on. Oh, come on. Why is his hitbox so wide, though, when he's running? That's the only real problem there, is... Apparently his arm is like a mile long when he's running. And, you know, in typical continue fashion, we obviously weren't going to be able to continue from the boss fight. But, on the bright side, I'm pretty confident we can win that fight. I also now know for a fact that we don't really need the arrow. I thought I needed it to get through the stage, but I think I might, for some reason, be mixing this and Quackshot up for some reason. I'm amazed that bomb didn't hit me. Like, we're basically dead anyway, but... And now we're not. Nice, double kill. Alright. Just climb our way out of this situation. Yeah, I'm just gonna forego worrying about getting those lives. Because if I just don't have too many problems getting there, I don't really think we're gonna have too many problems in general. Because now that I know the lay of the land, it's nowhere near as bad. We don't have much gas energy, otherwise I was gonna double check what thunder gas looked like. Are these guys throwing their shells by sneezing? Is that why they look kind of weird when they're getting ready to attack? I just realized that. I jumped too early. Oh, thank you for the full health. Up. And away we go. Like, we don't even have to do anything in this section. I can literally just ride this out, which is incredible. I genuinely thought this was going to be more dangerous than this is. You just ride this straight across. Ow. I would love to get those extra lives, but we established apparently I'm too bad at jumping to make that work. So, come on, attack me. Attack me. Have at you. We're gonna be here for a minute, but you know what? It's worth it, because I don't want to lose another life. You guys do take a lot of hits, but you are also turtles, so that kind of makes sense. Though you would think a turtle out of its shell would not be nearly so durable. But, you know, at the same time, what do I know, right? Right. There we go. There we don't go, apparently. Trying to be so careful, so I'm not making these jumps. There we go. Because the hitboxes are square in this world. Give me that. Doesn't matter. We're still in better shape than we were, and I'm just getting out of there. Just getting out of there before anything can go wrong. Yeah. Okay, boss fight. Let's not use any thunder gas this time. We'll save that for round 2. Since, again, we have limited quantity. Why are you jumping across so often now? Why are you such a bitch? He's jumping across every time now. Is it a positioning thing? It might genuinely be just a simple positioning thing. Yep, he jumps across immediately. Oh, thunder gas shoots vertically. Okay, that's not helpful in this fight, then. That'll be great for the Quackerjack fight that we kept having problems with, though, because we could just diagonally shoot him, and then you don't have to chase him all over the damn room anymore. How many hits do you take? You know, aside from more than I do. Oh, he jumped across, it's over. Like, I need to really just keep him from jumping across, is, like, the biggest play here, I think. Like, even if he does jump across, I can just run and be fine. But him not jumping across gives me more leeway. I feel like the pellets we missed on the way across might have been the play for this fight. I didn't mean to shoot when I jumped. but I panicked for a second and ended up hitting both buttons. I gave him both barrels in the worst way I could. This is at least a fun idea for a fight, though. Having to fight a werewolf while he swaps between forms. Getting real tired of you jumping across, though, bud. Could you not? There he goes again. Like, the second you're out of position when he makes the transformation back, it just fucks everything up. Got him. And what do you know? All I had to do was spam fire harder the whole time. Oh well. We've beaten our first boss. Job well done. Special points? Eh. Total points? Sad. Oh yeah, you don't actually get anything for these, huh? For some reason I was remembering this as something you did actually get abilities for. Well, that's a shame. Well, now armed with the knowledge of how the thunder or gas works, though, let's actually go back here and deal with Quackerjack. Is with the diagonal shots, we should be able to take care of him, no problem. I just need to remember not to pick up anything that isn't thunder gas. Ooh, free extra life. Don't mind if I do. Which, that is a thing just like a Mega Man game. You can grind lives just by shooting enemies and hoping for the best. So if you're concerned about your life count, you have an option there. Same goes with your health, really. You could just farm health if it really comes down to it. Darkwing, please. I know you're not the most competent hero most of the time, but I need you to do what you're supposed to do, bud. So we're up 2 lives. We have 3 again now. You know, I think that's the same dying sound, now that I think about it, that they use in most of the Disney games from this era, because I think they're mostly the Capcom games. Because wasn't the Rescue Rangers games also Capcom? I don't remember. But they're the ones I'm thinking of when I think of that sound. I'm shocked I did not end up getting knocked back far enough to fall. I don't know why I'm trying to drop down there. But the allure of gold bars is too strong. It's also a safer jump down there, I feel. I can't really say that it's guaranteed to be safer, but it feels safer. Go. I really do think that this stage must be intended to be done first, because this stage is so quick and so simple. And yet somehow I had an eternity of problems with this, like, 10 years ago. And I think it was mostly just because I didn't pay any attention or follow any directions. Because I don't know how I didn't figure out about grabbing ledges. Because it seems so stupid simple once you understand that that's an option. But it's also easy not to realize that that's a thing you can do, I suppose. You know, again, ignoring the fact that it really is a basic mechanic, and the layout of all these stages kind of indicates very heavily that that's a thing you're supposed to do. But every now and then, all of us are capable of being very stupid. Case in point. I just need to get the line up here, and then we should be in business. I Probably should hop down one to make the lineup way easier to do. Yeah, suddenly this fight is less of a pain. What do you know? It's almost like using the correct tool for the job makes sense or something. Still a bit annoying to hit him, but it's way easier with the correct option in hand. Didn't kill him though, so now I've got to finish the job. Oh, right. God damn it. Since I still had the gas technically equipped, he was still trying to use it even though it was empty. How many hits do you take? You flamboyant motherfucker. Just die. Does Thundercast do, like, reduced damage to him or something? There he goes. Okay, we almost died there, because I was starting to get a little tired of him not dying. Alright, that's 2 bosses down now. It only took us half an hour. Just responds with, okay. SOS from the sewers. Okay, it's Liquidator's turn. Yeah, that's not a surprise. I'm pretty sure there's either a second set of stages or it's like a Wily Castle type deal after this. One of the two. I mean, obviously there's going to be like a Wily Castle type situation at some point. I just don't remember if that's immediately after this or if that's later. Like after a second set of essentially Robot Masters. It's a shame that you don't get anything from these fights. I could have swore you did, but maybe I'm thinking of a different version of the game. The TurboGrafx version is a very different game, for example. And I believe there's yet another version, but I think it's a Game Boy version, and I think it's actually the same as this one. I don't know that with 100% certainty, but I'm reasonably confident of that. This is a very awkward spot for this guy to be. Yeah, because that's what I was anticipating, is more or less having to take that hit. Can I grab this? I can. Okay. I'm gonna keep the arrow gas because I feel like I'm gonna need it to get it. And a pickup of some kind. Okay, those guys send projectiles out when their hammer goes off, so I gotta watch out for that. I also need the arrows to get up there. And I fucked up and did the thing again, where I quickly pushed the button twice. But since we... Okay, that's a bit of a shit move there. Just having that guy pop out with no warning. But that's to be expected. That's how these things work. We all know that's how this works. We should know better. Wasted so much health because I was busy watching all those eggs falling and keeping an eye on where they were gonna land. His blocking will take care of the knives. They won't take care of enemies running into me. So the other guys were a larger priority, but I should have been guarding the whole time I was waiting. Thank you for the full heal. Go. Still gonna refuse to grab that because I do think that there's value in taking this upper path. What value that is, I don't know yet. But that's why we're here to find out. Yeah, that is such a dick move that he just literally appears attacking. Oh. Well, that's a fucking shame. We could have gotten 2 1-ups out of this path if I had just had some gas power. Oh, actually, I can keep respawning this guy. Drop some gas for me, bud. Come on, I'm sure you had to have eaten something that gives you gas. There you go. Need a little bit more room, though. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! You know... You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Oh, God. Alright. But we seem to be at a bit of an impasse for getting back out of here. Mostly in that it looks like I actually have to go back out. So we actually get that other life as well, which is good. I don't know if these spikes will kill me, which is why I'm being so careful. But hey, we're up a bunch of lives. We have 7 now. So this path was very worth it. Almost looks like there'd be a secret wall here. Just because it's a random indent. Okay, so we're doing the dark and light gimmick, huh? Okay. Oh, this only turns the light on long enough. Like, the second I let go of it, it's the light. What is up with these hiccups? Hang on. Drink some water and it'll stop. I couldn't get a full sentence out without a burp happening, and it was getting to be real annoying. Notice that there's a bird there. They're trying to set you up to hit the banana peel and get birded. They also take a surprising amount of hits for just being a bird. Thankfully, you can just kind of shoot ahead of yourself and you'll hit them. Oh, that's awkward. Another one bites dust. Okay. I have 1 hit, so I'm just being real careful. Okay, I needed to not despawn. Oop. Thank you. We don't have enough arrow gas, so debating whether to get the thunder gas or not is pointless. So thunder gas would make sense for fighting somebody like Liquidator, because he is made out of water. Thankfully, these hammer guys really aren't that much of a threat unless you're in a tiny corridor with them. Yeah, I was doomed to die there because there was too much happening. And I had no firepower to, like, clear them out with. Just so you don't end up hitting me. Yeah, the crocodile guys are definitely a bigger threat. All you have to do is track those projectiles, and you're basically good as far as those guys go. The surprise new enemy was a bit of a problem, but, you know, that's to be expected. Such is the nature of surprises in a lot of cases. Thank you, gold bars. No health, huh? Okay. Well, we actually didn't get hit somehow, so I suppose it's fine that we didn't get any health. I should be up here. Up here's way better, but I forgot I could grab the pipes. He doesn't know. Look at this idiot. Oh god, he figured it out. Well, that didn't work according to plan. Also, the checkpoint being back here, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Drop some health. No? Okay. Toss a health to your Darkwing. No? Ow. Yeah, I lose that exchange, like, every time with these guys. I don't know the right way to fight them. Because they're angled just wrong enough that they're kind of a pain. And their timing is faster than you'd think. Really? That hit me, huh? Okay. Well, guess I'm just gonna die here, huh? This would be a great time to have Thunder Gas, because I could just stand here and blast him. No, he can't angle his shots from here. Well, found his weakness. His weakness is called aiming. Oh god. I was really hoping for a heal there. Thank you! Slow down! Oh, slowdown came in clutch there, actually. Yeah, I knew you were gonna try to snipe me, you son of a bitch. I knew better. That's why their timing's fucky. They jump when you shoot. They're coded to jump when you shoot, absolutely. I should have figured that out sooner. But there was always so much else happening that I couldn't quite grasp that. Wow, this stage is kind of a nightmare, huh? Oh, you bastards. Hit. Please. It's a good thing I've got a lot of practice with much meaner platforming setups than that at this point. Otherwise, I probably would have had a lot more trouble with that. Yeah, as long as I just fire multiple times, I will hit those guys. Liquidator? Liquidator. Oh, but he's technically on a different layer than us because he's in his water puddle. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Our gas gun also doesn't work in the water. Oh no, it's working now. It didn't work for a second. It was weird. Thankfully, this seems like a bit of a joke so far. Yeah, that was the easiest fight of the three, I think. As long as you just pay attention to where his fishy summons are going, he really is no threat at all. That's actually kind of sad, because you would think the third stage fight would be the hardest of the three, instead of the easiest. Okay, yeah, it is a second set of three. I was remembering right. Just clearing some notifications, making sure I'm not missing a message about next Thursday, because I was polling the group of like, hey, what do y'all want to do? Because I don't actually have a great idea this week. So we got Moriarty, Megavolt, and something strange in the woods thanks to Bushroot. Okay. Well, we may as well go left to right like we did before, as long as we don't encounter something that we can't handle. But now that we know we don't actually get anything, we may as well sort each one out, because you basically kind of have to deal with them on their own merit, unless you bring a gas cartridge from a different stage in with you. Because you can do that. We did bring a different gas cartridge in from one of the other stages before. We didn't end up using it, but we can do it. I did that thing again where I jump instead of falling down. I really thought I was gonna finish that off with that shot. That's why I just kind of stood there like a chump. Well, this is an unfortunate situation to find myself in once again. Ah, that was timed perfectly to ruin my whole day. I thought I was gonna get away clean, but I have to remember that the hitboxes are slightly bigger than they look like. Wow, those plants grow back fast, huh? I don't know what he's feeding these things, but boy are they out of control. Which is exactly what he wants, I'm sure. No heals out of either of those, huh? Yikes. Oh, and there's birds. Slow flying birds, too. I was expecting, like, a fast bird like the other ones. No, they just kind of casually fly towards you. Oh, okay, I can shoot them while they're not... while they've not got the angry plant face on. Okay, that actually helps a lot for clearing those. For some reason, I did not realize I could hit them while they were shrunk. That helps a lot. Though they do still take quite a lot of hits. That's one thing I might say is a downside to this game so far, is all the enemies take quite a lot of hits. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's like another one of those situations where certain versions of the game, they take less hits or something. But I don't have that knowledge, so I'm just gonna take this on its own merits right now. I'll just take that hit. I don't really have a choice. Since I didn't get the initial hit, there really wasn't any two ways about that. I jumped at the wrong time. I should have just ducked. You know, being a duck, you would think we would understand the concept of duck. Wait. Where did all those lives we had go? I didn't really lose that. Well, no, I guess I must have lost that many lives after we got the 7. Unless this game is one of those wacky games that resets your lives per stage. Which that is a thing. There are games that do that, which is horrendous. Sometimes these things are like at the perfect height to be a pain in my ass. Drop some health. Thank you. See, all you have to do is ask, and sometimes it just works out. And then other times, the power of immense violence solves your problems. Really thought I was gonna get away with that one. Not really sure why I thought that, but I did. Wow, that's shocking generosity. Yep, just take that one. Just take it on the chin, it's fine. Taking that one on the chin was less fine. Thank you for the healing. Well, I wanted to kill that in the hopes that it would drop more health, but you know what, it's fine. That one just confused the hell out of me. He was moving so weird. Like, you would expect him to have attacked me, because we were pretty close to him. And he just didn't. Like, I was just so blown away by him not attacking me, that I wasn't sure what to do with myself at that moment. It's like, look at that one. He's attacking from a mile away. So it's not like they have a range limitation. I don't understand. And it's not that they attack when I attack, because we've definitely had them attack me without attacking before. Very strange. Like, see, that one attacks. He's also sitting yet again at that magic height where I can do so fucking little to him. It makes my life very complicated. And that one shot ahead, which is smart. I lost all those lives because I was just trying to understand their behavior. And I just wasn't really getting anywhere with that idea, I gotta tell you. Can't believe we squandered the attempt where we had all of that healing. Like, it does seem like they will fire when you hit them. But they'll definitely fire on their own as well. But I think hitting them guarantees an attack. Okay, we've got full lives +1 right now. I meant to have room to shoot him, and that didn't work out so great. Well, there's full health. Can't wait to see how I squander that one. Can't believe that worked. Now everything's dropping health now that our health's full. Of course they are. Oh, just disregard that guy. What nonsense is this? Like, this is nonsense I'm down for, but what nonsense is this? This is like massive bank error in my favor territory here, which makes me incredibly suspicious. Yep. We got anti-bitrate waterfalls, as usual. Capcom loved their anti-bitrate waterfalls. Which, to be fair, they do look pretty cool as long as you don't stare at them. The longer you stare at them, the worse they get. Undergas? We don't even have any special weapon right now, so I may as well take it. Depending on positioning, it might actually be worth it. We got arrow gas instead. There might be something I need that to reach, so we'll take it. I'm gonna hope I'm supposed to drop down. Okay, very good. Does it look like there was no other path to take? Oh god, I fell through a hole. Well, I guess I'm down here now. Oh, we got green knights now. Assuming I probably need to, like, hit them in the face. Yep. Oh, they're mice piloting knight suits. Interesting. I wonder if picking up another of the same icon will give us ammo. We have 30 right now. Is if picking up another arrow gas icon gives us more ammo, that'll at least make this path worth it. Oh right, it just doesn't even give you the icon if you already have it. Right, never mind. Let's go this way instead. Oh. Oh, it hides the ground. See. That's a clever use for waterfalls, I suppose. Oh, I have to go the same way. Oh! Oh! Now hang on, then. So you're saying that pit's a death pit, but we were in an area underneath where that death pit is. How does that make sense? So I dropped down there expecting to go to the lower room and then, like, be able to swing myself across said lower room the easy way. But I guess they understood that people would try to do that and didn't want that happening. Which, you know, fair enough and all that, I guess. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Does mean that that higher path is less useful than I would like it to be. But there is that extra life, so I do want that. Or it doesn't come back, never mind. You know, why would an extra life respawn? Why would you want that? That would just be silly. That is a really hard hit to make. With any consistency. Oh god, why'd they go flying towards me that time instead of away from me? No, I guess they just bounce around when they die. That's upsetting. I greatly dislike that that one is on track to follow me so well. There we go. Bushroot time? Bushroot time. Okay, I can't stand on these, but he can. Which makes nothing but sense, considering his command of plants. And I have arrow gas, which is not really gonna be ideal here, it seems. Really wishing I had my thunder gas right about now. But on the bright side, his attacks aren't super dangerous so far. He just throws, like, seeds or something at me. And he just kind of hangs out where I can mostly shoot him freely. I just need to not die to contact damage, I think. I made the wrong move. We were doing so well, and then I just made one wrong move. Which, you know, expected with 1 hit point left. We almost first tried him, though, which would have been nice. Oh, he's gotten smarter suddenly for some reason. Yeah, keep spawning the arm there. That's a great spot to never hit me. Yeah, it's the high one that's a little bit of a problem. Nope, nope, I found an angle for it. Oh god, he can come down here with me. Oh god, run! Oh, you spawned it on my back, you son of a bitch. Get it again! Yeep. He almost had me there. Got him. Okay, only took 2 tries. Alright, time for Megavolt. Hopefully there's not actually a time limit, since they're saying to hurry before they move the things. But I would assume there isn't one. Okay, just henchmen with guns so far. And bats. It's gonna be the unique enemies for this area, though. I feel like there's gonna have to be. So the game might be the unique enemy for this area, for all I know. Sure, give me the heavy gas, I guess. Because I doubt arrow gas is gonna be helpful at this point. Genies? Okay. Interesting. I gotta shoot the lamps. But I have to wait for the genie to spawn before I can shoot the lamp. I can't just shoot the lamp preemptively. Oh god. And we got these guys with their giant shoes. Wow, this positioning blows. What are you supposed to do when he's in a position like that? I mean, I guess I could have heavy gassed him, but... what if you don't have the heavy gas? What do you do then? Answer, die. I mean, I guess you could have just really slowly killed him, but you'd have to spend a lot of time, like, shooting and dodging over and over again to get anything done there. But, you know, I'm not really about the slow fight. So, that's what gets me in trouble there. Didn't let me fire another heavy gas for some reason. For a moment there. Why is the health not here this time? Why did the health not respawn? Why is the rum gone? Oh, that was a shame. Like, I feel like I got screwed there by the fact that the health didn't spawn. Like, it was there before. We saw it. We all saw that there was a health pickup there before. Why wasn't it there the second time? Very odd. Like, maybe the fact that I went high immediately canceled it spawning? Question mark? Maybe there's weird path choices there? I don't know. Yep. I was fucking around. That one's on me. I was bored and fiddling around, so I ended up falling. Even though I did not press down, I can understand how my D-pad would get confused with me mashing left and right so much. Something could have been interpreted as down. Really do not like these genies. The fact that they can sometimes just get a shot off no matter how quickly you're attacking them. Is so many of your shots like go through your enemies? It's very silly. Yeah, see, the power-up's just not there anyway. Okay. Oh good, the heavy gas just gets stuck if you're too close to the wall. I didn't worry too much about that because we were down to our last life anyway, so it didn't much matter. Get rid of that Discord ping so it doesn't distract me. Okay. Oh, a large gas container is nice, especially since when you continue, you lose all of that. Oh yeah, we don't have the heavy gas anymore, so let's grab that. I'm not sure I really want it, but it's good for that one specific enemy at least, so I may as well take it just for that. And as long as we're not already almost dead, I'm probably just gonna bullshit my way through the genie on that ledge. We're just gonna push through him. And yeah, we have the heal here, so let's just do this. Coming through. Fuck this whole fighting you properly, malarkey. You know what? I don't want the gas that badly. Let's grab the... Thunder gas seems like a bad idea to be fighting an electric-based enemy. But you know what? We're gonna take it because positioning. Maybe it'll be a weird, like, Metal Man situation where he's gonna be weak to himself for some stupid reason. Oh, glad I took the high path for that extra life. And somehow we got through all of that completely clean. These carpet riders are surprisingly not that dangerous. Goodbye. Like, of course, as soon as I said that, I had to get hit by one, but we also had a lot of nonsense occurring. There we go, full health again. These guys with the big shoes have actually been, like, some of the most annoying things in here, just because they're so fast. How did I not grab that? That's fine, we're only missing one hit point. Oh, we're here already. And yeah, the positioning here does make it seem like our electricity will actually be of use, because we can stay off the ground. We can kind of like stay off the same plane as him and blast him. Really, that still hit me, huh? I probably should save Thunder Gas then, because I get the feeling, yeah, I was gonna die. Being on the same plane as him's not terrible, though, because he doesn't shoot that fast, and we can shoot fast, so... There are trade-offs available to us here, is what I'm getting at. Because he also can multi-directionally shoot, so avoiding being on the same plane of existence as him is not all that it's cracked up to be. But a mix of the two shots might be the play here. I should have known better than to stay there, but I did it anyway. Got him. Yeah, that was actually pretty easy. He didn't take that many hits, and he also was very vulnerable. So that's another fight done. I see why this is only an hour-long game. If you can get through the stages, the boss fights really aren't that bad. So far, I would say Quackerjax is the worst boss fight, just because he's so annoying to catch up to kill him. But a tower full of machines sounds like it's gonna be a nightmare. This might be the worst stage. Oh god. My most dangerous opponent yet, basketball. At least they only throw forward. I kind of expected like a bouncing shot, which is why I just kind of stood there and took it when they threw the other one. Because, you know, it's a basketball. You kind of expect them to dribble it at you. Robo-Dog. Kind of expected that thing on the front of it to be a gun, but apparently it just kind of slides at you because... Does it just not have front... No, it does have a front leg, at least. You know, I'm just gonna leave. These things confuse me. So we got Thunder and Arrow. I already have a Thunder gas charge. I'm gonna take the Arrow. I feel like it'll help with pathing through here. Because so far this stage seems to really like its verticality. Aha! See? Something to use the arrows for immediately. Oh no, I can just reach that. Never mind. And there would have been more gas over there, but we can also just get that. Which, that's nice. This not being an either-or is actually pretty generous of them. Me setting myself up for failure by not managing to grab the ledge, that's less helpful, but... Okay. So there's nothing hidden up here. That's why I kind of brought the camera up a little bit, in case there was like a hidden ledge there that I was going to find out about after the fact. Okay. Don't need arrows for this either. Didn't make it. Bring it down all the way. Oh, right, it starts going back immediately. That's the problem. Got it. Okay. Kinda wishing I'd kept the Thunder Gas right about now. Because you get pincered so easily there. Damn it. So close, yet so far. But yeah, these guys we can just avoid. For all that they appear dangerous because they're fast, they're not very smart. I could grab the Thunder Gas, but I'm committed to the idea of there being a hidden item to grab. Am I going to regret that? Maybe. Especially since there apparently was no health there anymore, nor was there a big gas up over there anymore. Also, for some reason, if you run into the side of one of these platforms, you can't grab the bottom of the platform. You hit a wall. But the entire bottom of these is clearly not solid. So they made just like a hat of a platform here. and left everything underneath said hat hollow. It's very interesting. And by very interesting, I mean I am very upset about this, and I don't want to be angry right now. I'm just choosing to be as good mood as I can be right now. Also because if I don't try to be in a good mood to begin this, we're definitely not going to be in one by the time we get through more of these, I'm sure, so I gotta maintain that as long as I can, right? Gotta maintain that positivity until the universe decides to break me again. I might also just be losing my mind because of the warmth. I can't say it's heat because it's not hot in here yet. It's only like 74 according to the readout, which is not great, but it's workable. So I haven't turned the fan on yet, but I will soon probably, because it seems to be climbing. But then again, I'm in a closed room with a computer or near at hand. Of course it's going to be warm here. And ambient temperature-wise, it still sucks because for anybody watching the VOD at some random point in the future, it still is summer here, and it sucks. Okay, so we got the turtles again. Thank you for the full heal. And I died on turtle soup. There we go. What do you mean that's the wrong franchise? It's fine. No one will question it. Actually, you know what? Darkwing and Shredder both wear a lot of purple. This could work. And they're both, honestly, kind of comically incompetent most of the time, so really, it works on multiple levels. Of course I got hit there. Aha! My time to use my arrows! Aha! I knew it would work out eventually. Was it worth it? Probably not. But you know what? It worked. Is considering we've made it this far positive for lives compared to when we started, I do think that this wasn't a total loss. You know, till I do something like that, because I was trying to grab hold of the ledge, and Darkwing just decided he didn't wanna. He just chose death. Which, honestly, you know, with the things he puts up with sometimes, somewhat understandable. You know, I'm just not even gonna deal with you. I'll deal with this one in the hopes that he drops health. Yeah, more gas, I guess, is fine. It really is Pepsi okay energy when you offer me ammo instead of health. Not that I actually give a damn between the two particularly these days, but it's the same concept. It's like, here, take this thing that isn't what you asked for. What do you mean what you didn't ask for isn't okay? It's like, really, no matter what your preference is, not getting what you wanted is never something people are particularly happy about. I was trying to avoid dealing with this guy. Really, I could just jump over him, so I don't know why I was that concerned about that idea anyway. Though clearly down there's the required path, so that's great. There we go. Landed it. We're fine. I assume boss fight? Yep. There's the Moly Boy. Oh, I see. He's not attacking. Oh, he can attack too, though. Can I destroy these? I can. And then he'll run to fix it, so we can bait him into a bad position. This is kind of a miserable fight a little bit here, though, with all the projectiles flying around. Especially since he took so many hits and just didn't care. But this seems to be the play, though, is just bait him down below by shooting this one, and then just keep hammering into him. And just try not to get hit as much as possible. Problem is, I'm getting stuck weirdly, and I think it's the same issue of I'm trying to shoot too much while also trying to move, so it's just not letting me do that. Because you can't turn while shooting. Okay, I do have a life left. I got concerned for a second there, yeah, because that was inevitably going to happen. I don't think arrow gas does damage, does it? Oh, no, it does. I don't know if it's doing more damage at all or not. But it does, in fact, do damage, apparently. Fucking hammer he throws. Like, this is just a spam fight is the problem. The fact that he comes running towards you... Look at that! You can't duck the fire because there's a hammer there half the time. So, you get Screwjob there. And there's fire coming from the other weapons at the same time. Like, I guess you have to actually take out multiple of the weapons, but you can't. Because your positioning for that is horrendous, for one. And for two, by the time you break one and go to break the other one, he'll have repaired the one behind you. So that doesn't work. I think I actually am going to need to have Thunder Gas. Which is a shame because we're going to miss out on an extra life, but the only thing we got from the arrow gas was admittedly that one extra life. One extra life and one heal. So, I guess we can forego that in favor of weaponry, considering the way that fight is. So I'm not even sure how much Thunder Gas is going to help there, if I'm honest. But it'll help more than the arrow gas that doesn't seem to do any meaningful damage. Thank you for having my hitbox get slightly taller as I'm dropping it down, game. That's clearly how going down works. Yes. Down clearly makes you go up, right? That's how that always has worked. Assuming the final area doesn't take too awfully long to get through, though, we won't be as bad off as I worried we were going to be for this one. We'll just be an extra half hour over the how long to beat time, which is not terrible, all things considered. And at the very least, this Thunder Gas does help for getting through the kangaroo zone over here. I keep forgetting you can just straight up jump to this to reach it. That would have saved me a lot of heartache before. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my fan on because it's getting a little uncomfortable now. I try not to because power gets expensive after a while, but sometimes comfort to work better is kind of more important, because it will lead to balancing those tables just fine anyway. Since I happen to land there anyway, that'll probably save me an equivalent amount of damage anyway. Because now I can just stand here and Thundergas this one. And there we go. I think that ended up being roughly equivalent. It's kind of funny how these guys will just duck down regardless of whether you're going to hit them at all or not. Yeah, I was screwed there because I just could not line that up at all for some reason. But taking the death moved us down here, so it worked out in our favor. Just ignore that guy, because we have nothing power-up-wise to try to fish for at the moment. God, it is so annoying that they have contact damage while they're small, though. Wanted to see how much gas I had left. I'm gonna try to fish for some heals here. Nope, no good. And, well, more gas will help, potentially. Because it means I don't lose my ability to use Thundergas if I fail an attempt immediately, at least. Wow, nothing out of any of ya, huh? Really is going out of its way to punish me for not bringing the Aerogas with me. You know, don't ask how Aerogas even works to begin with. It's fine. It's got some kind of, like, condenser or chemical reaction going on. It's totally scientific and fine. You know what, though? You probably can get... Yeah, you can just drop down to there, so the Aerogas just makes it more convenient. It doesn't even actually get you that. We can just go down... Oh, right! Never mind, you can't do that, because it becomes a death floor there. Right, I forgot. This is an NES game. It doesn't work that way. Right. Well, that was a waste of a life, huh? That's a problem. Because fighting that mole takes quite a few lives, it seems. Well, that balances that issue out, at least. That replaces the life we just lost. Now, if I could just replace that health I just threw away, that'd be grand. Come on. You're gonna get me. Oh no, you didn't get me. Oh no. I got a little greedy there. I really shouldn't have. But really, it's in character at that point, isn't it? 3 hits. Aha! Nice, we got our health back. Everything's fine. Now remember, don't get lured to my death by that extra life this time. Because I think even if I jumped from here, even if I landed in that gap, I'm pretty sure it would count as a death floor down there. Just that tiny little bit of drop because we can't see the ground anymore. So I think by jumping up here, I made that life unobtainable. I did not know I could jump and guard. That might actually make a massive difference for the mole fight. Huh. Day I learned. That's actually kind of wild for an NES game that you can jump and guard like that at the same time. It does impact your control in the air a little bit. This is fine. We'll get full health after this guy's disposed of. There we go. Now I just need to not fuck up the jump. Not fuck up that one. Okay. Yeah, I think then my scheme of staying down here does work if we just block his projectiles. Which, guess who forgot he can block just so quickly, once again. Except I keep ending up in bad positioning to try to do that. What happened there? He just didn't jump. The way he'll just instant throw those hammers still is a problem, even with guarding taken into account. Yeah, because he waits till you're lined up with him to throw that hammer, and it flies so fast. And he targets you when he comes running out. That's, like, real brutal, actually. I could try just staying up here, but I don't think I have enough Thunder Gas to do that. Because he'll just run back and forth down there endlessly, I think, until he gets set off to do something else. But hitting him while avoiding all of this is a little tricky. But it will give us a couple free hits on him, which might help. This might have been actually the best possible play, so if we fail again, like to the point where we have to continue, I'll probably just bring as much Thunder Gas as I can and do this. Yep, there's the instant hammer. That's what I was afraid of. It is fascinating how we can have a grip point where we can't actually hit our target there. And he just didn't grab the thing. We're gonna be on this fight for a bit, I think. Just because he's a small target, there's a lot of projectiles, and there's less room than you might think to avoid them. Is like, it's a big arena, but you have enemies on all sides pretty much constantly. Like, I'm pretty sure I found the cheese strat now for it, but enacting the cheese is still gonna take a bit of work. Like, I thought I had the cheese plan to begin with the... just keep baiting him to the same turret over and over again. But clearly, that's only cheese for those who can dodge well, and I am not apparently any good at dodging him. Yeah, as long as we have a solid amount of Thunder Gas, we should be in business for this fight. Huh. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about that. One of the downsides of having my dashboard up all the time is I see all the weird things that happen with it. And, let me tell you, I saw something odd, and I'm just not gonna think about it. Everything seems to be working fine, so I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that. Don't really know why I jumped straight into that basketball in midair either. I only have myself to blame for that, really. And without the other kangaroo in place, I can just freely take these guys out. So I don't know why I even wasted Thunder Gas on these guys. There is some value to using it on the bouncy boys here a little bit, just to save myself some heartache. But again, I think I might try to save as much as I possibly can. Just to make the mole fight all the easier. Because there's genuinely no reason to do it the hard way. Wait for him to be at the other end. Force him down. Thanks, game. Thanks for not having the edge of that girder count. Thanks for that. Love that. Appreciate you, game. You're my best friend. By best friend, I mean absolutely fucking not. Just get me out of here. I was hoping he'd drop a heal as a recompense for that, but it's probably my best interest just to get the hell out of here. Just reduce my risk as much as possible. And just hope that I can survive to get to the health pickup. So that did reduce the amount of gas pickups I end up getting, so there's that. And then there's the time where I move just 1 pixel and die. Well, we have lives left. I thought I had less lives left than I do, so I'm not as concerned as I was a moment ago. And this kind of works, actually, because it allows us to get more energy before the fight. Because really, we're only going to get 1 shot at doing this the easy, cheesy way anyway. If you think about it, because of the simple fact of I'm not going to be able to have enough gas power to do it multiple times unless I die really early on the first attempt. Like, I would have to get very few shots off per attempt to have multiple attempts at it, really. It'd be nice if these score items were worth anything, but I'm pretty sure you don't get, like, score-based lives or anything, so I'm pretty sure it just straight up does nothing of meaning, other than, hey, I have a higher score than you, hooray, look at me. Look at me being better at Darkwing Duck. Oh, you're saying that doesn't matter? Oh, that's a shame, because you're right. The only way that would matter is if there was an actual competition happening. Like, if I jump from here, I'm pretty sure I don't make it. But I'm pretty sure from here is the only way you would be able to get that without using arrow gas. I know, we do have vision here of the item, but I'm pretty sure it still would kill me. So I'm just not gonna entertain that thought. If there was a spot to switch which gas you were using past this point, I would just bring arrow gas here and then swap, but you can't. Just keeping an eye on how much ammo I have. By the way, those little canisters are genuinely just 1 energy, in case people didn't catch that. Which, that sucks. Nope, no more ammo. So we're going in with 44 ammo. Unless I fell. Which, if I fell, it would have been actually very funny. Okay, let's stay up here and let's just make sure I don't miss any shots. I should have shot him while he was fixing that, though. I could have, like, hopped down and taken some free regular shots. Oh, it fucking deactivated my thunder gas when we entered the fight. I keep shooting too early. Happens to a lot of people, you know? That was too late. That's a much rarer problem. Okay, Okay, these do fire in a rotation. In case people wonder why I was idling there, I was actually acknowledging that. And for a moment. Because it will help immensely for my shot timing. If I know when their shots are coming out. It'd also help a lot if I'd stop eating fireballs with my face. Yep. We might be in trouble. Because I now have significantly less ammo to abuse this fight with. But I got some free shots in at the beginning, so maybe it'll balance out. I wish I had that rhythm that I had the first time back. Nope. All my shots to the right are going way too early now. Getting so many free hits, but it's probably not gonna be enough. Yeah, because now I have to fight him directly, and I had no health. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, back to the first strategy then. You know, the one that wasn't working. Especially when Darkwing just decides to not grab things. Because, you know, he does what he wants. This fight sucks so bad. And don't get me wrong, I could save state. I absolutely could. But the stage isn't that bad to get through. And there's a chance I'll get through with more ammo at some point, which will be favorable for us. So it's getting to the point where I may genuinely just grind ammo and then save state in a situation where we have lots of ammo, just so we're not here all day. Because at this point, I feel like we do understand the fight. We're just not succeeding in the execution. So since there's not really any learning left to be had, I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. Is we'll find a convenient position to grind gas, and then we're just gonna grind a bunch of gas. So I can just lightning him to death. So I don't know how many hits he takes, but he honestly takes kind of a stupid amount of hits. Because we hit him, what, more than 12 times on our best attempt? It would help if I didn't jump into these projectiles. But we can just respawn this guy, like, indefinitely. Just gotta be careful about respawning the dog bot. Oh, the excitement. I'm just not even gonna bother picking that up. It doesn't matter. That does matter a little bit. God damn it, I forgot that they have a set distance that they stop at. Well, you know what? It didn't actually matter, now did it? And I think the game knows what I'm up to here, so it's just not gonna give me what I want. And I'm genuinely safe in that corner, apparently. Which is such a weird concept. You would think that those things would slide until they hit you, or hit a wall. But no, they slide a set distance, and that is just the most bizarre thing to me. We have not seen a single gas pickup out of these guys so far. I really do think the game knows what I'm doing and is just absolutely refusing. There we go. That's a start. Because that puts us to 42, which is more than we had before. And there is going to probably be at least one more pickup along the way. just purely from an RNG standpoint. The odds are favorable for there to be another pickup somewhere before we get to the mole. Well, no, there's that one set pickup as well, isn't it? Or are we past that already? I genuinely have lost track of where we are in the stage already. This doesn't really matter to me at the moment, if that makes sense. I know that's a weird concept to say that it doesn't matter what part of the stage I'm at, but it kind of doesn't. The only part of the stage that matters right now is the end of the stage, and we're not there, therefore where we are doesn't matter, or in my brain right now. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Come on, one more gas pickup, please. Just one more. I love all the health you're giving me. Real shame that it's not what I'm looking for. The things I do just to make sure we can get through this, I swear. I feel like this is also one of those games where I remember the person I was watching say specifically that if you don't have enough ammo in a certain part, that you're just hooped. I don't think it's this part. I think it's actually part of the final area that you need like a good amount of ammo for it to not be a miserable experience. But that wouldn't be shocking of an NES game where like, hey, if you don't have insert thing here, you're just gonna have a bad day. There we go, that'll do. 54 at this point is very nice. Considering we went into the fight, I think, with less than that. We got a good amount of shots in. You were not supposed to respawn, sir. Die. Okay, full health as well. That's actually very good. Now, the key would be to get to the boss fight with enough ammo to have more than one try. At doing it without the whole headache. Okay, good, we got that health back. Yeah, because see, there's that gas pickup there as well. I hate these guys so much with the fact that they can just cheap you out by just contact damaging you to death. I need to kill everything along the way here, though, both in the hopes of getting gas pickups and in the hopes of getting some health back. So just bear with me on the slow roll here. I think it's necessary at this point. And the game says, fuck me. To no one's surprise. Yep, just gonna be one of those moments. Okay. Yep, literally 0 drops out of any of these guys, huh? Love that for me. Whew, almost died there. That would have been bad. The full heal and the life there would be so nice to have, but ain't happening. I'd rather not risk losing a life trying to get that life, because we have 4 lives and 64 energy right now. We're actually looking pretty good, I think. It's just a shame about the whole 1 hit point situation we've got going on right now. For those wondering, yes, I did in fact just have my hand completely off the D-pad there. I did not want to risk fucking up at any point there. Okay. I had so much free shot opportunity there, but I didn't want to risk it. Just take our time. We have the ammo to take my time, so let's just take my time. I'm going to slowly lose my mind during the process, but it's necessary at this point. Oh, come on. Nope, I'm off timing now. The rhythm is lost. I've been thrown off my groove. Because I swear sometimes those flames delay slightly. And I think it's my mind playing tricks on me again. That's not the direction I told you to fire in DW. Why are you like this? Are they speeding up as the fight goes on? Is that actually a thing that's happening, or am I tripping? I can't tell. All I know is I'm not gonna have ammo for a second attempt because of how many shots I'm goddamn missing here. Got him. Okay. Yeah, that is the way easier way to win that fight. That is so much easier. Based on how many hits of Thundergas it took to kill him, either Thundergas does extra damage, or a lot of my shots weren't making contact because of iframes. Okay, we gotta go up to the floating fortress and take out Steelbeak now. Final stage, I think. Or at least I would presume final stage, because this is the 7th stage now? For an NES game, 7 sounds about right. Okay, we got Thunder Gas up there, which we already have, but I'm no, there's also Arrow Gas, though. I don't know what he is, either. Oh, he's dead, that's what he is. I could grab the Arrow Gas and then the Thunder Gas to get more ammo. But in the case of me trying to keep the Arrow Gas, I would have to have grabbed them the other way around in the attempt to get more ammo. I'm doing that thing again where I'm assuming there's gonna be something hidden that I need Arrow Gas to get to that'll help me. So I'm betting the Thunder is gonna be useful for the boss fight. So I'm probably gonna regret not having it. Okay, yeah, you can literally just duck under those shots, so that's good. There's also Heavy Gas, which I'm pretty sure I don't want, because Heavy Gas is kind of awkward to use in my experience so far. Like, I'm sure that people who know and understand how this game works probably use Heavy Gas quite a bit, because it seems like it is potent. But it's such short range and kind of weird. Which is exactly why I think those who understand it probably can do great things with it. Because it's usually those weird shots that are, like, the best weapon in the game if used correctly. Just, you know, not right now. Well, this is gonna take a minute. There is like a very specific jump height I can jump where I can avoid getting hit by him. Is there gonna be... Aha! I found a secret. This is why I was so dead set on keeping Arrow Gas, because I was like, there's gonna be a spot where something like this exists. There's gonna be like a secret or something. Burglars broke in the city vault and took all the valuable items. Okay, so just collect a bunch of stuff during the timer. Okay. Oh, I think I'm stuck over here now. No, I'm not. Okay, good. There are power-ups in here. That's what I was like, please tell me there's actually, like, useful things in here, not just points. Can I get, like, an extra life or something? Come on. Why is it all small stuff? Come on. Really? This wasn't worth it, especially since it now put me at the beginning of the stage. Well, some secret that turned out to be. The use for it is a secret to everyone, as it turns out. Just like such a shame. God damn it. I've really got to stop going for those double shots, but it takes so long to kill these guys with single hits. Ah. I just want to be able to move on. Like, the stage is kind of riddled with infuriating hurry up and wait enemies. Oh, that would have been bad. That guy just riding a hobby horse. How do I hurt you? I'm assuming I shoot you in the back. Yeah. He's got a shield, so it kind of made sense. Wow, aren't you just a nuisance? Ooh. Oh, hey, I despawned him. Speaking of nuisance enemies, great. Love that these guys are back. They really try to teach you to be precise with your jump shots in this game, which I simultaneously appreciate and don't, I gotta say. Oh god, gotta go. Oh, you have to get on top of it so quickly. They really want a lot of precision from you at this point, which, you know, it is final area, it makes sense. I don't have to be happy about it, though, especially when they expect me to do things like that. Which, clearly the first one was meant to teach you that this is how this works, and then from then on, it's like, hey, we're gonna try to kill you with this mechanic now. Hope you're okay with that. If not, well, too bad. Can I get a load of this cool guy? Just does 2 shots? Okay, that's fine. Oh, he's a Terminator. Neat. I kind of figured something like that was up with the suit he was wearing. The like leather jacket looking thing he had going on there. Considering the time this would have been made. Oh god. They just start going nuts. I don't like these barrel guys. These barrel guys are kind of shit to deal with. You know, why am I even dealing with you? I can just leave. Case in point, same deal with the barrel guy. Just, you know what? Don't have to deal with you. You are not Steelbeak, therefore you are not worth my time. And away he goes. Really hard to get power-ups when these guys are that durable, though. Because they also just start doing that. Like, the fact that he's got, like, a 3-stage fight for a regular enemy is kind of silly. On the bright side, he should fall in this hole when this guy removes his armor. Oh, nope. I'm glad I was ready to jump away in case I was wrong. Because boy was I wrong. Man, this is a grinder. Good thing we have lots of lives. Bad thing that we don't really have a lot of options. It's like, this really feels like an area where you should have some extra moves or something by this point. Just to make dealing with the sheer amount of things a little bit more reasonable. But as you can see, most things are just, like, completely avoidable for the most part. So I get why you just still have your limited tool set for this, because it's viable to do. It just would be nicer if I had, like, a couple other shot types or something by this point. It would just make it a lot more user-friendly. But it's an NES game. User-friendly really was very rarely at the top of their list. I just have to take the hit from Barrel Guy. I don't know how to avoid him. Give me these gas power-ups. I'm probably gonna need them. Don't get hit by that. Got my buttons mixed up for a second there. Why? Why are you like this? Give me the Thunder Gas. I feel like I'm gonna need it more at this point. I should be okay here? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Extra Life. This sucks, though. This situation's awful. But then again, I can just do this. Just as soon as he catches fire, I need to get the... Well, I did say I was gonna need to get the hell out, but not quite the way I meant to. And no checkpoint through all that, huh? No checkpoint at all. I wonder if that was gonna be Steelbeak's room there, or if there was gonna be more. I would assume more. And it's Capcom, so they may very well do the funny, what about fighting all of the bosses again thing. Because we all know that they love doing that. Which, if I have to do a boss rush in this game, we might be hooped. Because, that's gonna be bad with our 4 health. Assuming each boss is a checkpoint, it's at least somewhat viable. But, like, having to beat the mole again, for example, would be disastrous for us. Oh, yeah, and all those fucking power-ups are gone now. Which, thankfully, we still have the benefits of the gas power-up that was the gas power-ups that were there, rather. Just get rid of this guy so I don't have to worry about him interfering. Him. Now, this pain in the ass here. So we realized he gets stuck, so we can just do this and then just bang, 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 bang. And we're good. And yeah, there's Steelbeak up there in the machine. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't fire there for a second. He just didn't wanna. Okay, I did damage, so... Oh, I see. I have to hit the things on the front. So this might actually be like a Wily Castle scenario where I have to defeat multiple machines to win the game. Though these helicopters he's got are really obnoxious because they shoot and you don't have any room to move. It's like they're so fast. Like, I see what the intent is, but I can't get there because I keep having a helicopter up my ass. So I can't do anything. Because they spawn back in so quickly as well. Because I'm pretty sure the intent is for you to climb up to, like, that left-hand chandelier, for example. And then you can just freely fire for the most part, probably. Except I keep getting stuck on things because it keeps eating inputs now. And I'm pretty sure I know why the inputs are dying. It's because there's too much on screen. Because remember how we had that slowdown earlier in the game? I'm pretty sure we're running into that problem there. We can get Thunder Gas again later, so let's grab Thunder Gas and then Arrow Gas so we just have more ammo. The helicopters in that fight, though, are garbage to deal with. If they were a little slower, I think they'd be way more reasonable. But as it stands, they outspeed you, so you're just screwed the second one of them gets to you. As soon as they close that gap, it's just over. But for some reason, I was having a lot of issues jumping and shooting. So it just fell apart. We can try the extra area again, see if it actually drops something better this time. I did the stupid... Turns out I just needed to activate it. I wonder if I even need Arrow Gas to activate that, or if you just need to shoot it. There's a health pickup this time. Ammo. I really want an extra life or two if I can, game. Come on. I have to assume there was more of these secret areas scattered throughout the game as well. Because it'd be weird if there was only the one. Also, we did not gain a single life out of that. So that's a shame. Did all of that just for a bit of ammo. And I am not sure if we actually gained more ammo than we used, since I missed the first shot. I'm pretty sure the majority of what we gained there was just score. Which, y'all know how I feel about that already. I don't need to go over that again. So yeah, a lot of retreaded ground just for some score. Which I guess defeating all these guys again would also have the same result of giving me more score. Not to mention, potentially, more drops. Like, I really should have just ran back through the stage a couple times instead of doing that extra stage, apparently. I'm gonna assume down there is death. Be really cool of them if it wasn't, though. And knowing that these guys have a range limitation, we can actually just, like, super easily deal with them. They're meant to scare you, I think. Make you panic and make a mistake, rather than actually being an independent threat of their own. Not this shit again. Because it is so hard to hit them when they're in a narrow corridor like that. Because their head becomes untouchable. Just such hot garbage. Like, you just get so harshly punished if you just don't make that jump the first time, pretty much. Come on. There we go. This is very funny that those cannons are just pull string activated. You know, it is a Disney game, so they gotta do some goofy things here and there. Make it Disney appropriate. should have checked to see if the extra area reappeared. Ah, well. We got lives left, so worst case, if I die again before I get to the next checkpoint, we can figure that out. Of course, I hit the head so cleanly and then just botch everything afterward. That's also a thing. Why doesn't the bird respawn? Weird. It ate the input of jumping in case people are like, why didn't you jump? I did press the button to jump. You know what didn't happen? Jumping. God, this is so dog shit that they just keep respawning and they track you. So you just have no chance against that one. So bad. Like, that literally is a spot that you may as well just die the second you don't make that jump. The game should just auto-kill you there, because you're practically dead. Burned so many lives just because I keep fucking up that jump. Part of me wants to see if I can block these big bullets, but the rest of me is like, please, we are having enough problems. We don't need to test stupid things like that right now. And as you can see by the fact that I'm still ducking under those, common sense is winning right now. At some point, common sense may stop winning. Okay, no, it's just gone. You get one shot at it. Which makes sense. That's how bonus games usually work. But now and then you'll run into a game where the bonus game for some reason is coded to respawn. So you could just keep doing it over and over again. Okay, it does retract, regardless of whether you're still there or not. Fuck me. Yeah, it just really sucks to try to jump that. Like, you have to be there immediately. Why do I get this feeling I'm gonna regret answering that? But go for it, ABC. What's the question? The fact that I'm giving the time of day to that question, that's definitely part of what's wrong here. It's one of those things where it's like, I knew this is going to be something ridiculous. I didn't know what yet, but I knew it was going to be something. Also, there's actually multiple things wrong with that sentence, but that's neither here nor there. It's weird that I can stand on that door, but you know what? We take that. Why is my right eye chosen now to start twitching? Aside from, you know, internet. There we go. I'm surprised I avoided both of those sets of shots. There we go. Through that entire pattern of nonsense. Yeah, it's really hard to get that jump right to avoid the barrel. plenty of ammo, get full heal again, and back into the cycle of regret we have here. Remember not to be in the hole with him when he goes over there. Oh, good. I'm glad I got hit again. That's exactly what I wanted. That worked out how I wanted it, though. I picked up the heavy gas and turned it into thunder gas, so we have max ammo. God damn it. Well, we're gonna die immediately upon arrival, even if we make it to Steelbeak now, but that's fine. At least we'll be locked into that checkpoint. Yep, that's what I was afraid of, though, is when that idiot starts bouncing around, because that's a thing they do for some reason. Because when you think Terminator, you think bouncing around like a goddamn spring, right? Clearly. Hate it here. Though, honestly, if all of the Terminators just start bouncing around when people shot them, it would make for a very different movie. Especially if they had cartoon spring noises when they get hit. It would just change the entire energy of that entire series. And I don't know if more people would watch them or less people. I feel like less. But if somebody made like a comedy version of Terminator, I think it would actually do well. But it would have to be a one-off. I don't think you could do that trick multiple times and have anybody care. I think that's one of those jokes that's only funny once. I don't know why I fell through that platform, but I'm glad I caught myself. Bye. I just didn't have a chance there. There was just no hope on that one because you can't see those shots till you're there. So much for those extra lives. We have 0 lives again already. So, really hope I can win the Steelbeak fight in one shot, or we're hosed, and have to do this all again. It's a good thing this game has infinite continues, at least. We got that going for us. Real shame about the health right now, though. Considering the only enemies we have to try to get power-ups from are these guys that have, like, 3 stages of fucking health for some reason. Like, them having the skin form and then the armor form, those make sense. The third one is where I draw an issue. I mean, sure, they only have like 2 hits left when they're bouncing around, but it's still 2 hits more than they need to. Still can't clear that. God damn, I've cleared that barrel guy like once, I think, and then every other time it's been, hey, I hope you enjoy taking hits. Man, we had max ammo and everything, and now we have fuck all. Wonderful. So glad to be back here again. If there's multiple final stages to this, I might be very upset. I just want everybody to know that. I feel like that's information that will not be shocking to anyone, but I just want you all to know that that's going to be a thing. As it stands, I feel like we're gonna end up going through enough just winning this fight that to have to do more is going to be a travesty. I'm anticipating it being the case, don't get me wrong, but I'm really hoping that it isn't. Well, they're giving me back all the ammo, so there's that, at least, I guess. they're really giving me back all the ammo. Okay. I was so thrown off by the amount of ammo. What the fuck? I might die just because I'm so confused by the amount of ammo I'm getting. Okay, yeah, I don't need the arrow to be there, so I wonder if I could just shoot that and then we'd be able to get more ammo. It's fine. I really don't need to optimize to that degree at this point. Please give health. Thank you. More health would be wonderful, but Yep. All I have to do is ask. Unless it's asking for extra lives, then we don't get them. Yeah, you know what? This was the most worthwhile that this bonus game has been, though, because we got a large ammo pickup, a bunch of smalls, and full health. So really, we take those. Oh look, more health now that I don't need it. Thanks, game. But by all means, keep dropping it. It's fine. I'd rather they drop too much rather than not enough. Can't believe I managed to get away from that one. I really thought I greeted myself into a bad spot there. Their shot timing is a little weird. Hope you enjoy the jumping and shooting noises, because we're gonna be hearing it for a minute here while this guy eventually dies. Whee. Okay. And, hip. And a hip. Is he a mouse in armor? He's a bit tall for a mouse, but they've had large mice before. You know, considering Mickey Mouse exists. Of course, now you're not going to despawn. There we go. At least we got one hit back. Hey, first try this time. Thank God. Despawn the birds. Oh, didn't despawn that one successfully, but it's fine. We're still through that part, and that's the thing that matters more. Is we're about to be at that checkpoint we kept dying at. Okay. We're here with 4 lives. This isn't bad. This is not great, considering the amount of health we have right now. But we can make it work. We've done worse things. And you stubbed your toe on the barrel and died. Well, good. Well done. Don't get me wrong, stubbing your toe hurts, but I don't really think you'd be dying over that. Fuck's sake. Barrel guy is just so hard to avoid, as he moves a little bit weird. And then my timing was off for those shots, so we're basically back in the same position again anyway. Don't you just love these old fights? And if anyone thinks that that statement is serious, I got news for you. It absolutely isn't. What a shame the condition we're in right now. And yet somehow we still have hope. Hope springs eternal, but boy is it drying up rapidly around here. Okay. Didn't respawn him when I did that, so now I have hope. Because we have health again. Though this jerk's gonna drop down here, which is a problem. But he despawns, so it's okay. Not where I meant to land. None of that was how I intended it to go, except the fact that we didn't get hit. That was all part of my cunning scheme. Okay, full ammo, thunder gas. Don't need to deal with the guy up there. I do get hit here, but that's fine. Get rid of you. Because once again, even if we lose a life as soon as we go into Steelbeak, having a couple lives to try that fight again will help a lot. Because I have to assume that this guy's gonna hit me again. Yeah, because we can't clear him otherwise. Tell you what, for sake of brevity, I'm going to save state. But I'm gonna save it here. And it's mostly just because these helicopters fucking suck that I'm willing to do that. Because look at that. How do you have any time to do anything when they're just spawning the second you destroy them? Like, if you can line them up with your thunder shots, it actually isn't too bad. But they're so fast at respawning, and they're right on your tail the whole time. It's like they know that that's the angle I'm attacking at, so they don't fly the right way for that to work particularly well. Like, this is definitely working better than regular shots were, but... And then we get in that position again, is the problem. Like, I ended up clocking so few hits on Steelbeak there, because I'm just busy dealing with the fucking helicopters all the time. If they didn't shoot, I probably would be fine with just running them around. But the fact that they also shoot is such a fucking problem. I was waiting for the shield there to pop open, and I was gonna be so upset. I also don't understand why sometimes my shots pierce through them and sometimes they don't. We're also just hooped now because I'm out of thunder shots. But it was fine because that was our last life anyway. Try again. I wonder if there's one of those weird situations where I could, like, pause buffer and just hit him a bunch of times. I really shouldn't burn ammo on that first attempt with half health. I feel like there's gonna be a second phase where he's gonna be down here running around. I don't know why I feel like that's true, but I feel like that's true. Yep, yeah, here he comes. He did drop health up there, though, which is nice. Oh, he's fast. Okay, we have basically full health, so there's no point in using the health pickup up there yet. Which, that's really nice of them to actually give you a health pickup in a multi-phase boss fight. That's actually super kind. And he's not actually that much of a threat at this point. You know, till my jumps don't jump. Oh, he's getting so fast now. And we would have had that if it didn't fuck up the jump distance there. Fuck me, man. But yeah, that's absolutely the play, is focus on breaking the barrier down. It only takes a handful of hits. And they do at least heal you. So apparently it takes enough hits. There we go. I do need to immediately go heal this time, though. Okay, that was just a bot. It is interesting that he stops picking up a thing to throw after a bit. Like, you would think as he speeds up, he would also still be throwing. Okay, ducking that doesn't work. I jumped too early. And that one was all me. I fumbled bad there. That was actually 100% my own fault. And I may as well load the save state, because trying to do that without ammo... Oh, I fucked up. Because I ended up hitting the wrong button. So now we're gonna have to redo the stage because I fucked up. That's, again, my own fault. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, because this is clearly what you're meant to do, is shoot from here. Oh no, that's working. Actually, hang on, we've got a rhythm. We've got a rhythm. We're not hooped yet. Yeah, that's clearly what you're intended to do, is just get a rhythm going there and just keep them contained till you break the shield. Getting up there's a bitch, though. We got him. Didn't matter that I fucked up the save state position. Oh, that is the end of the game. Sweet. It took longer than I thought, though. 2.5, not 2 hours. But hey, that's one game done today. And that is our first game for August as well. So while I let the ending roll, I'm gonna go ahead and get everything updated. Player count goes up from 0 to 1. And I need to update the how many games have we beaten sheet. Of course. Immediately gets chucked off the bike. He's not allowed to have success. Like, that is definitely a game where if I did it again, it would be way easier, because I know what I'm getting into now. You saw how much easier I got through most of those stages after the first time. And we are up to 31 games for the year now, for those keeping count. Alright, now on to the next game. Which one do I want to do next? Considering that took longer than intended, we'll go ahead and do this one next. Because this will be a funny one. To update that one. Because this is Popeye 2 for the Game Boy. Get used to these sounds, because that's what we're gonna be hearing for a while. And you know, treasure map found. Brutus comes by, sinks their ship, takes everybody but Popeye, now we gotta go get them. That's basically what our plot here is. And behold, Popeye's giant arm. This is what a spinach addiction will do to you, kids. Don't eat too much spinach. You know, probably also an addiction to something else, but we don't need to talk about that. That's our main mechanic here, is his arm will get bigger. Oh, and don't adjust your headsets or anything if you hear the audio channels switching from one side to the other. I don't know why it's doing that, but it definitely is doing that for me too. I don't know if that's just a thing this game does, or if something's wrong with this specific emulation setup here. There we go. Get big, beefy arms so I can tunnel through walls more effectively. And this is invincibility, as you might imagine from the sound changing. So let's just go. We gotta go. We gotta zoom along. Clouds are good for us to bounce on, and there we go. That's one part done. The pleasant sound of score calculation. Yeah, there is a run button, but I have to hold my punch button to run. So there's probably gonna be a lot of times where that's gonna come back to haunt me. really wishing I had big beefy arm right about now instead of mid-sized beefy arm. There we go. Give me back my real arm. I feel like I want to go up here instead of down the other way. Yep. I don't know what those items I'm picking up do. I know the spinach is for arm power. But these other things, I don't think do much? Question mark? Okay, there we go. When you're running, you do jump slightly higher. Okay, no, we're getting extra lives when we pick up a certain amount of them, so we want to grab as many of those as we can, then. I have seen this played through, which is why I decided to do this one, because not only is this, like, less than an hour to beat, but the person I saw play this that's roughly at my skill level beat it in about that time. So I have confirmation that it's actually, like, reasonable to get through. There's a couple fights in this that are gonna be a bit bleh, but the rest of it's fine. This music may drive people slightly crazy, but you know what? That's the Game Boy for you. I do appreciate the loud, incorrect buzzer when you get hit, though. Did not get big arm this time. I don't remember how many stages it is per boss fight. I want to say it's like 3 and then a boss. Either that or round 3 is boss. We'll find out in a second. Popeye, please. You were supposed to jump way better than that. There you go. Oh, well that would have helped. Oh well. It's fine. Once again, the invincibility flies away because it's lower than I thought it would be. Well, lost big arm again. It is so hard to keep hold of that because I just keep bumping into those bats. Hard to keep the gains. And for all that he does uppercut constantly, he does not actually hit above himself very well, unless you have big arm. Your reach without big arm is, as you might expect, not great. God damn it. We were in the ledge for a second there, that was concerning. I'm assuming those ceiling spikes will harm me, which is why I've been so careful with my jumps. Not that it matters when they drop them on my head, but, you know. Okay, good. If I punch it, it counts as picking it up. Good to know. What's in here? Money! I can see why this is Treasure Island. This place is just loaded. All the money, or whatever these are. I mean, it looks like gems at the top, but they just don't look like gems in the world. They look more like clocks or something in the world. Whee! It was really ill-advised to just jump off like that, probably, but we did it. And it didn't backfire for some reason. I feel slightly bad punching the lizards. Invincibility, go! Oh. Well, I got faked out. That's a shame. Oh, and, invincibility doesn't save you from death pits, as you might imagine. Okay, so death puts us back all the way at the beginning of a stage, as expected. And we also got reset back to 3 spinach. So that's gonna be worth keeping in mind. There's something very good that'll happen if we make it to maximum spinach power. Like, what you get at maximum spinach power is part of why I was like, yeah, I need to play this. This is good. Now, if we're ever gonna get there is a whole other question. The good news is, I do think that our spinach power also doubles as our health meter. I think as long as we keep picking up spinach, we can't die. Aside from falling in a pit like I did earlier. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Because I am no longer here, but I'm certainly there. Okay, yeah, the ceiling can't hurt me. I just verified that with those jumps. So I just slammed my head into the ceiling as hard as I could to try to prevent falling again. This game controls shockingly well for how kind of janky it looks, by the way. Oh, I can't actually go up there. Oh, no, there we go. It takes a bit of jank, but you can make it work. You kind of have to cheat the system a little bit in order to get up there. We do have a bit of a low timer here, so I do need to make a move here. More power! Now remember, there's a death pit around here. In fact, I think it's right in that gap there. So let's not fall for that this time, shall we? It'd be rather embarrassing. Ooh, there we go. This is what you do at full power. You just start hurling cans of spinach at your enemies. I just found it very amusing that he goes from needing to find cans of spinach to just manufacturing his own spinach within himself. And there's the boss. Why this thing is a boss, I don't really know, but we're just gonna beat the hell out of it. And it's dead. This is the advantage of having spinach power. You just demolish the bosses. And this is why this game's very fast to beat. Is as long as you get to a boss with a decent bit of power, you just crush them. We found the baby. Hey, one up. Oh, that was the end of the stage. Huh. Well, that's fine. So I guess round 4 is a bonus. I was only partially paying attention when this was being played, so I don't know the game forwards and backwards. I just know that it's pretty easy to complete. There we go. 7 lives now. And it looks like we do have, like, space for there to be double-digit lives, so we should be able to build up quite the supply. And thankfully, our spinach cans can pass through walls, because spinach defies reality. As has been demonstrated by the fact that spinach makes Popeye grow huge. So, really, at the end of the day, we already knew that, I guess. Ooh, I thought I wasn't making that. Ah, I thought it was gonna come up in time. Well, so much for our full power. A foolproof plan made me a fool. At least all these respawn, though, so you can get your lives back pretty easily. Like, you wouldn't get in a life loop here specifically because of that, but you'd at least be able to, like, recoup some of your loss. There we go. Get Big Arm. Big Arm is at least helpful. Would rather have Spinach throwing back, but I need to get 2 more cans before we get that back. Make that 1 more can. And there we go. We have our flinging power back, but it's just in time for the part where I fall. Oh, you'll notice there was a thing underneath the timer up there, by the way. The thing underneath the timer is a heal. I believe it'll heal me when I'm about to die. I don't remember if it's I have to use that or if it's automatic. But it's very important to find those, as you might imagine. And they're also hard to identify, because if you look, it looks really similar to the spinach cans we're picking up. So, good luck being able to tell them apart. Game Boy limitations and all, you know? Unfortunately, it cannot heal you from dying to a pit. But, you know. We also missed out on Beefy Arm. So we're not gonna be able to get throwing power down here either. But it's fine. I will say, this is actually, like, shockingly well animated for just a basic Game Boy game. Made it. Yeah, that is a really tight jump to make. Cool. He didn't jump, and I got real. What the? Did anybody else see me just kind of appear down there? That wasn't the video skipping. That is just I warped down there for some reason, and I got very concerned. I did it again. I did that thing where I jumped too early again. I get the feeling we're gonna be here for a while. I do appreciate that other sound effects take priority over the item pickup sound. That's good. And I actually mean that, because the item pickup sound is a bit shrill. Well, glad I just got that life, just throw it away. What the? Well, that was weird. There's a lot of very odd things with how this game controls that I did not realize watching it. Specifically, how weird he interacts with the laws of physics. Some of those, like, tiny hops and such you've seen me do were supposed to be big jumps, and they didn't. They did not big jump. And if you're holding the run button down, which is the same as the punch button, as I mentioned before, you will launch yourself off those ropes way better, but he also apparently just sometimes stops holding onto the rope because of the run button? So it's a bit weird. Also, it's apparently very easy to end up hopping off of those ropes without pressing either the punch or the jump button sometimes, so that's fascinating. And that makes that jump way less of a nightmare, so that's good. The run button is my friend. The run button is my friend. Until it isn't my friend anymore. I think we all know exactly what I mean there. Lost so many of our extra lives here. But I think we're almost out. I'm assuming the door is just gonna be right over here. Imagine if there's a position where you just can't get through with big beefy arm. You actually have to, like, actively take damage to shrink down to fit somewhere. Money, 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 money. Fix my missing lives. Money, 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 money. That was actually, like, very good for us, considering. I think I'm starting to understand the falling thing now. If you slide just slightly too far to one side of the rope, you just fall through it. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I wanted to get an extra life out of that, but you know what? Getting close is good enough. Yeah, because there's plenty of this stuff scattered around, so it's not like I need to grab every single one in order to get extra lives. Oh, and there's just an extra life in there. That's helpful. I'm very worried that there's just death beneath me there. There sure is. That was almost one of those death because of run button moments. Oh, this jump kind of sucks, huh? You have to be, like, at the absolute peak of this to make it. Oh my god. There we go. Up, please. Up. Up. Popeye. Up. What the fuck, man? Oh, we have a swimming stage. Behold. The sailor man can swim. A rare thing among sailors at certain times in history. No, my projectile's gone. I am now vulnerable in the water. Curse you, jellyfish. Also, if you're wondering if I am going much faster when I'm punching, the answer is technically yes. If I just keep spamming punch, I actually do go faster. Or, albeit very slightly. But it's because he gets pulled forward when he punches. So technically, as long as I just keep spamming that, he's gonna drag himself through the water. It makes the game's frame rate a little mad, it seems, based on the shaking. But you know what? Sometimes that's worth it. Okay, this is just a room of free money. This is good. I can live with this. I would love to get to double-digit lives. That would be very good. I also would love to get my ranged attack back, but, you know, one thing at a time. There we go. Full power restored. And we definitely need that time, because you'll notice there is a timer up in the middle there. This appears to be an underwater maze, so more time is vital to our survival. They were definitely really ambitious with this game. Between the actual bubbles coming up out of Popeye here, the amount of animation on him and all the enemies, and just the amount of objects in general just kind of scattered around. I went in a circle, I do believe. We may die of timeout here, which would be such a shame, but also not a surprise in the slightest. So I'm assuming this is just going to lead back to the beginning of the stage here, but I have to check. Yeah, because this is where we busted through to begin with. Oh good, we found invincibility. Real shame that that's not going to protect me from the time demons that are going to come claim my soul. But maybe this was all a fake out. Maybe the exit's actually to the left. Oh, hey, that's where we came into the stage. Huh. Real shame. So anyway, Here is how Popeye dies. He drowns. I figured I'd die of my own volition there instead of dying from the timer. But now we're back to Tiny Arm. The bright side is we at the very least do have a full timer again. And some knowledge of the stage layout. Not that the knowledge is going to make that big a difference, because I'll be honest, I don't really feel like I learned much there. You know, this invincibility being here is helpful. Because we can just bust through the fish. Except I went the wrong way again. So we may as well just go back for the invincibility that's in this one. So we learned that there was invincibility in here as well. I don't know why there's that arrow over here pointing to the left. I guess it's pointing in here. So it's not actually like pointing to stage progress, it's just informing you about where those items are. Or something along them lines. So maybe I just got swindled entirely. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, because right below where that arrow is, I'm betting this is the exit. And we wasted a life. Because I believed an arrow that I saw randomly in a stage. Yep, there's the exit. We got hit going through the door. You heard the incorrect buzzer as I touched the door. That's so mean. Such a dirty trick. And now there's suddenly ghosts and skeletons everywhere. Because we're on a ghost ship, I guess. Spooky ghost ship. Bust them ghosts. Bust him in the mush. I probably wanted to go up there. Oh well. Well. I really want to keep a full power for the boss fight that's going to be coming up after this stage. I don't remember which boss this is, but I want to keep it for every boss fight, so... Not really a notable statement there. Oh wow, this was, like, super short, huh? Okay. Oh, except I have to go around... There we go. Get me out of here. What, am I fighting the... I am fighting the figurehead. Okay, interesting. Yeah, these fights all seem to have the oversight of standing to the side is safe. Which is fascinating. Now we've rescued Wimpy. Now he can go freely con more people out of hamburgers. Please. I'm glad there's that cloud there, otherwise this would have been very embarrassing. On multiple occasions. As it stands, I might die to time just because I'm trying to be very greedy here. There also doesn't really seem to be time power-ups in this stage. We'll just take what we got there at this point. Just clear the bottom out. Hey, I was right to look around. Double-digit lives. Let's go. And we're out of here. This way we don't die to the timer, though I think... No, it does drain the timer out when the stage ends, so we should get a fresh timer here. Not a lot of one, but a fresh one. More pirates. Look at this guy go. Him and his knife. There we go. 11 lives now. Oh wow, I didn't realize I could just destroy those weights. That's actually, like, super nice. Those. I need to start really boogieing, though, because otherwise we're in trouble. Because that timer was looking less than ideal. Can get rid of the clouds. Meant to be a bird, or is that some kind of like weird tiny pterodactyl? I don't know. Whoopsie. Can I actually get up there? Nope, sure can't. Understood. Okay, good. I am on the right track taking the high road here, it looks like. Just for getting through here fast. I mean, if they're gonna keep letting me do this, I'm just gonna keep boogieing. Hell yeah, we're out. That was very quick. We're definitely on track for beating this very quickly. So I don't remember how many stages there are in this game, but there's not a lot. It is, after all, just a Game Boy game. Game Boy games are pretty short because of the fact that, you know, you need to be able to beat it with the battery life a Game Boy would have. Plus or minus a Game Boy game that has saving features. I don't actually remember how many of them actually could save. I think there were a couple. And obviously some of them had passwords as well. Decent amount of them, I would assume, had passwords. How greedy am I feeling? That should answer the how greedy am I feeling question. Greedy enough to at least go back down there one more time. I don't think it's worth going back down there a third time for what's left, but the amount of gems we got is worth it, considering the amount of time we had. I wondered why I suddenly got into slow down hell. Because there's a bunch of dudes above me getting ready to throw barrels at me. I wandered into Donkey Kong. Which, about the main thing I know about the new Donkey Kong, for anybody that might wonder about that, is there were people whining that it was too easy. And all I have to do is remind people that it was a first-party Nintendo game. Where do you really think you're gonna run into too much difficulty there? I mean, yeah, the old Donkey Kong games were fairly difficult, but I want to say they got easier over time, just like most anything directly from Nintendo. Like, obviously, some of their IPs remain somewhat difficult, but on average, they're genuinely a lot easier. So, I don't really think you should have that high an expectation difficulty-wise there. Though it is apparently really good. So that makes me happy to know. But I'm probably not gonna have first-hand experience with it anytime soon. Considering, you know, expensive. Oh, so much for that. Invincibility? We don't need that. We have big, beefy arm invincibility. We don't need your silly star invincibility. Goodbye. Oh, we lost our power-up already. But he's down. I just stuck with it and we won. And I pose on his corpse. Didn't even have to use our power-up. Oh. Thought we were getting Olive back, but we didn't. We gotta go chase after them. I probably should grab that timer, but I was more interested in trying to find more spinach behind me. Which is probably going to lead to me losing all that spinach I'm grabbing anyway. Nobody ever said I was a smart man. Well, that's not true. But I can't say that they were correct when they said that. Oh, hey, they spelled Popeye in the C here. Because, you know, clearly you have time when you're being carried away to signal to the person trying to come rescue you using gems. But hey, we have 14 lives. Now, round 4-1. Which I'm assuming is the final round. Like, not 4-1 is the final bit, but, like, the fourth set is the final set. And I assume now we're on the island, probably, based on the way this looks. There we go. I was gonna say, I know I can bounce higher. I've done it before. Because I'm assuming there's gonna be something hidden over here. There is, but it isn't worth it, because you can just get to it from here. So it probably is meant to be gotten going the other way around. You go like this, and then you drop down to here, jump here, and just keep going. There's that old run button being my punch button getting in the way again, because I let go of the wrong button first. Yeah, I'm pretty confident this is the last section, because boy oh boy did they pull out all the stops to kill me suddenly. This is the most damage we've taken in a regular stage, I think, at all. Real shame for them that there's all this spinach here in the wall. I'm sure it goes great with the wall chickens. Wait, we picked up a timer power-up, and I can't help but notice that the timer didn't really go up at all. Did that, like, give me 1 second back when I picked it up or something? Yeah, see, that didn't change it at all either. What the hell? What kind of power-up is that if it doesn't do anything? The fuck, man? I suddenly feel less bad about that one I missed earlier. You know what? No, not gonna worry about it. I need to get out of here before the timer kills me. I was debating dropping down to get another life, but no. That would definitely end up being a life for a life, and it's not worth it. Not when we're this close. If I didn't know where the door was, I would risk it, but... Okay, Popeye, just never grab a rope, I guess. Sure, or thing, bud. Now, I would have to have gone the other way to get the bonus room. Well, that's just a shame. Popeye, please. Why are you falling apart now, buddy? Come on. We've gone so far, so successfully. The answer to why am I falling apart? My arm is so tiny. Can't do shit with a tiny arm. Can't even pick up spinach properly with an arm this small, apparently. On the bright side, when we die, we'll actually have more power than we have right now. So, you know, everything has a bright side. It is funny to me that those bats just leave. Like, they don't try to turn around and come back. They just keep going. They're just out. They woke up and now they're just going on a trip. You just happen to be in the way. Am I stupid, or did that not actually hit, even though it hit? Does that look like he was solidly, like, half a model above me when I got hit there? Well, I guess we can get the extra room. Now that we know where it is. You know, if I don't just die like that because we suddenly are incompetent because our arm shrank. This is what I was talking about, though, of this being one of those games where if you are low on power, you are in trouble. Because not only is your health meter small, but your attack range is terrible. So you are much better served by avoiding confrontation where possible. Oh, I think I took another wrong turn, so I would have to go back. You know what? We're going back. Committing. My god. Yeah, because we have the time to go back, so it's worth it to go back right now. Just need to go left instead of right. And then we'll actually get to the room. It's right there. Just need to not botch the jump. Which... This was not worth it. I was expecting more out of this bonus room than this. Come on. I know you can make it up there, Popeye. Come on. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I think this is specifically... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, it's specifically designed so you can't, probably. There we go. We missed one gem, but honestly, I needed to get maximum value out of that to make what I went through for it worth it. I find it fascinating that you can crouch jump in this game as well. I walked into that one. Why didn't I get that? What? I'm being robbed of my spinach. Which is not something I would want normally, but you know what? Popeye needs his spinach. He's nothing without it. Now, there's a lot of stuff there, but I'm hoping that this leads to the exit so we can just get out of this hellhole. I almost cheesed my way up there, actually, to be able to grab that stuff without having gone that way. I do only have one hit left, and there it is. Because you can't hit under you very well, either. Like, you really only have a horizontal attack once you're this small. And barely a horizontal attack at that. We're so close to getting some arm range again. They really are throwing so much at you at this point, though. Just gonna keep going. Just gonna skip past as much as possible. There we go. Now we got some power. Alright. Now we're playing with power. Technically, there's enough time where I could probably go back up. But I genuinely just want out of this stage at this point. We have 13 lives. That's probably fine. There we go. Now we have full power. That's way, way more important to me. I just gotta be careful not to lose it. If you'll notice, I sometimes just get pulled up the ropes, by the way. That's just the game. I'm not doing that. I'm not actually holding up when it does that sometimes. That's just a thing Popeye does. He's a little wacky that way at times. Timer increase. Oh, another supposed timer increase that doesn't really seem to do anything. Okay, there's the exit. They basically gave you a pick a hole and hope for the best situation there. Which is rude if I hadn't checked ahead. 4-3. Such different, hopeful sounding music here. Invincibility might be handy. The admitted keyword there actually is that it might be handy, because we could easily just fall in a hole. And then it's all for naught. I shudder to think what'll happen if we get a game over. Like, it may be one of those situations where game over actually just makes you restart the game. Which, if that happens, we are not doing that. Oh, there's fire here. Look at that. So suspicious of the ground after all the ground falling out from under us earlier in the game. I don't know why these ropes are here. Well, that last one's there for getting past the fire. That much is clear. Okay, good. We have full power again, just in time for the exit. There we go. Just go at him. Don't even toy around with that idea. I couldn't tell if the spinach cans were hurting him. It seemed like they weren't, which is why I just went for it. Okay, we actually got olive oil that time. Final battle? Yep, final battle. He's got a massive arm, holy shit. His arm's bigger than ours. This is actually gonna be difficult. Oh my god, we respawn here? Oh no. Well, actually that's good and bad. Also, apparently I do have to, like, actively use that can, because it didn't do anything, because we still have it. So it's a manual use. Also, trying to squeeze through there is apparently a terrible idea. So I'm wasting a pile of lives trying to drop to that area the easy way. The easy way that is not, in fact, easy at all, apparently. Cool. That's fine. Losing the arm upgrade is better than losing another life. Yeah, I remember that final fight being kind of eh. So I may actually, like, get an answer from the manual or something as to how to use that can we have up there. So I get the distinct feeling we're going to need it. I wonder if I have to fight the Pharaoh thing over and over again. We have olive oil, technically, if you look up there in the upper right. So in theory, we won't have to fight him again? Okay. That's a dead end in all practical terms, because I'm pretty sure we came through the other way before. Way to go, me. Way to go. Way to just way undershoot that. Oh, we're finally out of our double-digit lives. Let me go ahead and get the manual. If there even is a manual available. There is. Very good. Okay, yeah, the super spinach can be used from storage to bring you back to full health, but how do I use it? Ah. Up and down and then select. Oh, so the clocks are used from storage as well. Okay. That's why they didn't make sense. You freeze everything when you use the clock. This is why manuals are important. Because information like that would have definitely never come across normally, particularly. Like, I might have figured that out if I started pressing random buttons, but that's about the extent of the way that would have worked out. I did the thing again. This is kind of a garbage checkpoint, I gotta say. But it makes sense. Like, it makes sense because of the fact that if you just went right back into the Bluto fight, you wouldn't have any spinach, so you'd have to fight him with Tiny Arm, and that would be awful. Especially if you also have to fight the other... What the fuck is up with this pit here? Why do I keep ending up in it all the time? I may actually genuinely put a save state here just because of this fucking pit being garbage. Like, the fact that it just... You can't avoid going in that hole. If you're anywhere near there, Popeye just does not stay on a platform well enough to not just end up in there. Okay, that's most of what we needed the invincibility for right there. So at full strength, I'm pretty confident we could just dumpster Bluto. Like, he won that first go-around because we were in shambles from the fight before him. Is considering he seems to take knockback when he gets hit, I'm pretty sure you can just juggle him with spinach cans and win. Huh, I knew somewhere in there the ground was gonna give way on us. Now, do I have to fight the Egyptian thing again? I do. For some reason, I have to do this fight again. Oh, and I actually lost the fight this time. Wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Oh, this is a checkpoint, though. Why is this a checkpoint, but the Bluto fight isn't? What? The fuck? Fucking what? Well, we won. But why is the Bluto fight not a checkpoint? And when we die to Bluto, why don't we go back to the Egyptian guy fight then instead? I don't understand. I died trying to use items, by the way. Because I tried to use the clock to freeze him to see if it would do anything. I should have used the heal first, admittedly. That part of it's on me, but... Okay, the clock does work. I was making sure I had the correct inputs because I was worried that the select button wasn't working or something. Like it wasn't mapped properly or something like that. The fact that Popeye's arm has the ability to block you in like that is terrible, by the way. Like, it's neat, but it's also so bad. Like, I got pushed back by my own arm such that I died. I've kind of given up a little bit on the no save stating here because it really doesn't matter. Like, I'm probably going to pause and save state when we get back to the Bluto fight. Just because this is such a dog shit checkpoint. This is gonna be like double the game's time if I don't do that. Because at this point, I think we can all agree they're literally just wasting the player's time by having such a bad checkpoint. And then that shit happens. Okay, you wanted that power-up? You really want that power-up? Be a real shame if you didn't get that power-up. Aw, it's gone. Like, the fact you could be touching those power-ups and they still just don't count as being grabbed is just so bad. Like, this is otherwise such a good little game, and then it's just got weird issues like that that just are so infuriating. Honestly, having full power for this upcoming boss fight doesn't matter as much as it has in literally any other fight, aside from just having one more hit before you have arm shrink happen. You know, speaking of arm shrink, wonderful. Why did I end up breaking that? What the fuck? I'm so confused by this game sometimes, man. Just doesn't make sense. Okay, we've regained full power. Oh, there's the extra room for this area. That's why there was so much slowdown. Okay, good. At least it just kicks you out of the extra area. It doesn't kill you. I just couldn't jump for anybody wondering what the fuck happened there. It just didn't let me jump. I pressed jump, and Popeye just went, nah, I'm going in the hole. I want out of this silly video game. And, well, out of the video game we went. I would like to point out, by the way, the manual was lying to me about something. It said that the super jump, which is the running jump, does not make you go any higher. That's clearly inaccurate, because we went higher when we were jumping around in the extra room earlier. do olive oil again. 4-4. And now pause. Save state. And try to figure out how to use our healing item. Can I use it while paused? I cannot. There we go. That's how I used it. Yeah, but see, when he takes damage, his arm shrinks too. So we have the advantage now. And he loses. That's all it took, was me actually using my healing item. And we just crushed him. And that's game, I think. Yep, there's the treasure. Which also had spinach in it, because why not? It's Popeye. So that's 2 games today. Now, can I get more than 2? That's the better question. We're at 3.5 hours, so I'm willing to do one more game. I just gotta be careful which one I pick. Out of the options, boy do I have some choices left, huh? While the credits roll, I'm gonna go ahead and get this added on the list. It's 32 games now for the year. I have one really viable option and then one that probably won't be too bad to beat, but would take longer. That one was listed at like an hour and a half. The other one's an hour. So one way or the other, we're in for a bit. Yeah, you know what? We'll do the other one. So I feel like this will be the more reasonable one to beat. We just gotta watch out if this is louder because it's a Game Boy Advance game. I'm glad I have the flashing light warning. It doesn't seem incredibly loud. It's definitely louder than all the other games were, but it looks alright on the meter, so we'll leave it. This is Digimon Battle Spirit. It's essentially small-scale Digimon in Smash Brothers, essentially, is the easiest way to describe this. So it's got one problem, and you'll probably learn the problem rather quickly. As you see, rather than it being about necessarily defeating your opponents, it's actually the orb count. These orbs that are getting knocked out of you when you get hit, that's what determines whether you win the fight at the end of the timer. So it's very swingy, for lack of a better way of putting it. Like, this is a game that arguably doesn't matter until the last few seconds. Unless both sides really know what they're doing. Also, I definitely attacked first and got out-timed there. Oh yeah, Digivolution is an option. I don't remember how to do that. But it's a great way to get lots of orbs because you can just beat the shit out of your opponent because you are now way stronger than they are. I'm pretty sure I'll get prompted when I have enough to do it, because I'm pretty sure it's based on an item. Kind of like, again, with Smash Brothers, like the Smash Ball, essentially. But yeah, this game, at least this version of this game's biggest sin is it's a little clunky. I'm pretty sure he's knocked way more orbs out of me. It's just a matter of whether he picked them up or not, because that's the main advantage you'll have as a player against the AI, I've noticed, is they're a little stupid. So they don't always pick up all the orbs that they actually get, which I also was making that mistake at first, so I can't make too much fun of the AI for that, but it does help me. Yep, 11-8, we win. Now we gotta fight Agumon. Now I can just cheat this out a bit by just spitting fire over and over again. But he also just kind of walks into my punches, apparently. He's not that smart. Get bullied. The franchise holders might love you, but you need to die. Oh god. He woke up. No, you aren't getting all those orbs. Those orbs are mine. This is a way higher scoring match than the last one. I do love that I can just pick them up and throw them. There we go. Come here, kid. I'm gonna fuck you up. Look how many orbs come flying out of them just from a regular hit from your upgraded form. It's ridiculous. Like, a Digivolution just basically wins you the match, for the most part, it seems. As long as you don't completely squander it. Which is why I was saying this game's not gonna be that hard to beat, but it's gonna be a bit of a thing. Because I do remember from when I saw somebody else play, I think it was this specific one all the way through, that the last couple fights get disgusting. So it may come down to I actually am gonna have to BS it a bit at the end. But I also don't remember how many fights this is. Since they claim an hour and a half on how long to beat, it may actually be quite a few fights. 31-4. That's a bit of a rough one, huh? Now it's Veemon's turn. And you could just timer scam the hell out of this game, really. Just like get a decent orb lead and then just run like a bitch. But I don't know why I just suddenly got knocked out of the air down there. Up there, rather. I don't really know how to use items properly either. Never did figure that out. Which is a shame, because items apparently get you a lot of orbs. Also, he is beating the shit out of me because he has an actual combo. Curse you and your actual attacks. No, don't steal all the orbs that I knocked out of you. That's not how that works! This is going very poorly suddenly. Oh god, nope, 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 all of my nope. Nope, 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 nope. I gotta run now. I'm so gonna just get shit on here. And if you weren't knocked down for so long from those hits, you probably could recoup some loss by just stealing the orbs that they knocked out of you. But it's hard to recover quick enough to do that. Safe to say we lost this round. Which is why the AI is just taunting like a bastard there. I'm pretty sure the AI is designed to taunt when it's winning. Yeah, 11 to 21. Rip. Yes, we want to continue. Against my better judgment. Because if we're having trouble in Battle 3, I have a bad feeling about how this is gonna go. So that said, it really is just that rapid attack combo he has that's devastating. Thankfully, his AI has apparently forgotten how to play the game suddenly, so we can take advantage of that at just fine. Hey, I'm trying to learn things here, bud. Back off. I will say, this is better than my initial impression it showed me this to be, because I thought it actually knocked the orbs out of you, so you, like, lost your orbs when you got hit. So it was be constantly a tug-of-war situation, which would have been way worse. In some ways better, but also worse. Yes! Karma's coming for you, boyo! Where'd you land? Come here, you! Now look at him getting lucky enough to land on some of his own goddamn orbs. That's actually a really unfortunate spot to be hitting him like that. Because I have to kind of push him into his own orbs a little bit. I think we still came out ahead on that exchange, but wasn't as good as it could have been. 22 is not a bad amount. That's fine. Ha! I got a couple more, so let's see how this plays out. Yeah, 23 to 7. Way better. We did it. I dance on your grave. Now the mirror match. Let's see what all of the moves I don't know this guy has are. What? Oh, right, this is a thing that can happen. Instead of our mirror match, we get a different opponent. We have to fight Impmon instead. Which is a shame, because I would have actually been happy to learn all those moves I didn't know. Or that are probably buried in this move list somewhere. Though this is one of the fights that's actually kind of nasty, or at least it was when I watched somebody else do this. But they were using a different character, so I might have an advantage here. Though notice that the orbs are magnetized to him. He's cheating. Like, he is very heavily cheating. And I want to say this is one of those you get one shot at this type fights, and then if you don't do this, you don't unlock the character type deal. This will level the playing field. Come here, you little shitter. Where'd you go? Well, it would level the playing field if he didn't passively magnet the orbs to him. So he's still getting, like, 2 to 1 on every orb. God, that's disgusting. Like, you have to be between him and the orb better than half the time, or you're just SOL by default here. It's so bad. Like, I'm pretty sure with only 9 orbs, we've definitely lost this round. I'm betting he's gonna have, like, something in the order of 20. He beat us by 1. I actually almost won that. Oh, that's so... Oh, no, that is a continue state. But it does put me back on the mirror match. Do I still fight Impmon? Nope, we are fighting the mirror match now. That's what I thought. We lost our chance at incredibly broken power. Oh, God. He's doing most of the same things I'm doing so far. What was that other punch, though? How do you do that? Oh, God, I'm getting ruined by the volcano here. That air attack, though, is as good as I thought it was. Hey, don't eat a snack. Get back here. Yes. Yes. Let me prove my superiority. Come here. I'm really gotta stop hitting him in this specific area, though, because I can't get the damn orbs. Where's where the damn? 21. Go ahead and just flex on my inferior clone. Thank you for throwing me towards my orbs. That's much appreciated. Yep. That'll work. Give me this. Now that I actually know how to use these correctly. Except for the fact that Goemon decided not to turn around, because, you know, why would he? He doesn't wanna. When he doesn't wanna, he doesn't wanna. Get back here. I'm not done beating you up and letting out my aggression on you. I would... It must be like a dash attack or something. Yeah, that's a definite concrete victory there. This might actually be a tough fight because of how far in this is. Yeah, and you of course have a better moveset. Of course you do. Favorite character syndrome kicks in again. Yeah, I can't even get a hit in so far. Like, faster and similar reach is just brutal. You'll notice, by the way, that when I pick up my own orbs that I get knocked out of me, I don't actually gain points. I just stop them from gaining points. Which is unfortunate, but also at least useful. Like, it doesn't render them useless to grab. Yes, give me that. That'll level the playing field. You may have moveset advantage, but I have Digivolution. Come here. Working on it. Give. I don't know if I've actually evened the score out. I feel like I might actually be slightly ahead right now. We'll find out. And I can't even, like, fireball spam for an advantage here. Because they'll just jump up and hit me. $32, that might be a winning number. We'll find out. Because they definitely were beating the absolute hell out of us at the beginning of this fight. Nope, 32 to 12. Okay, they did not get nearly as many as they thought. Now Wormmon. which I think is the last playable character to start? Because we did the mirror match, we beat up Agumon, we beat up Vaemon, we took out Renamon. I think that is the last one left. Ah! Thank you for throwing me to the orb. Not sure what this button does, but it doesn't seem to be helpful. I think it's reversing the conveyor belts. Ah! Stop that! Give me that. None for you. Actually, you want some? Here, have that. And have some more. What's that? You want some more? Here, have some more. It really does just turn into bullying if you get to Digivolve and they don't. And honestly, at the rate today's been going, I'm fine with that. Burn for your sins. What is his sin? Existing. Okay, yeah, that big claw is just a charge attack. Okay, that's what I thought. But for some reason, it just wasn't happening when I was trying to dash into them before. Ah! Not again! Oh, that orb's going to heaven. And that's definitely a win. Yeah. We're averaging this about the same amount now. Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah, you were on the list too, weren't you? Yeah. If you wanted to be actual just poop running around, there you go. I don't know about that one. That is the correct statement, yes. It got way better partway through that sentence. He's apparently, like, really dangerous, though, considering he's beating the shit out of me, quite literally. His moveset is actually less shit than he is. Uh-oh. Where is it? I heard it. There it is. There we go. That'll even it up. Come here, you. Come here, great mighty poo. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. One more. There we go. Not as many as I had hoped for, but this level's not exactly great for getting fast orbs, it seems. Meanwhile, that, like, just bump into you attack he has comes out so damn fast. Fucking penguins! This is why your species gets thrown off cliffs. I might be okay. Yeah, we won. Okay. Yeah, kind of. Oh. Millenniummon. Well, this seems hardly fair. I feel like I might be at a slight disadvantage here. Ah. Yeah, you know what? That seems about right. Yes, make me stronger. Let's level this playing field. Behold, orbs! Oh, I guess that's my health bar, huh? Haven't the slightest idea. Is, ironically enough, for all that I enjoy Digimon, I've never actually watched any of the show. So, your guess is as good as mine. So I know the shows and the games tend to differ a bit. I'm hoping what I'm doing is working. Usually being completely different plot lines, as far as I'm aware. Some of them do follow the show a little bit, but mostly they're their own unique plots. Just happening to... You're gonna have to give me something else to work with on that difference description there, because I have no idea what you're talking about. I have not paid a single bit of attention to FNAF, because that's another one of those ones where people get real fucking weird about the lore, and I just can't be bothered or to give a damn about it. Oh, that's just a slowing bubble. Okay, I thought that was gonna hurt me. Which I guess technically does hurt me, because I can't run away very effectively now. So I just get set on fire. My orbs. And we're dead. Oh no, we have, I guess, a hit left, I presume, then. He slowed me, but I killed him. Is that it? KO! So yeah, I guess I won. Congratulations! Then yes, it's... well... that depends on what the Batman way is, because if you're talking, like, individual games are their own individual story, a lot of the time they are. They don't really have trilogies too much that I know of, aside from I think there is the 2 Cyber Sleuths that are connected, and then the rest are still their own. That's credits, so that's way shorter than I was told this was, but I think what they might have done with the how long to beat time for this might be to beat it with everybody. Because this did not take very long. Okay. Then yeah, I would say it's more the Batman way, as far as I'm aware with the Digimon games, is they're self-contained games. At least that's the impression I got from the bits I played of a bunch of them. And obviously, you know, a little fighting game like this, obviously, I would assume is its own self-contained thing. You know, I could try to be sneaky and try to beat the second one too, since this did not take nearly as long as advertised, as to get credits in. I tell you what, that's what we'll do. If I can beat the second one as well, I'll count it on the tracker on screen, but I'm still going to count it on the list for what I've beaten at all. I need to quickly find where I put that one. Because I did not actually have it moved over to the same spot I had everything else lined up. Because I was not expecting to need it. There we go. Figured out where I put it. Yes, I have, in fact, played multiple of them. One of the games we beat for the Clearathon was a PS1 fighting game. And I've also beaten Evil Zone, which was another PS1 fighting game, which I do not recommend bothering with, because it's weird. And it's altogether not very well balanced. But it exists, for sure. And we also beat Bloody Roar, so actually, yeah, I've beaten quite a few fighting games that are on newer platforms. Think anime in all of the worst ways, and you've got what Evil Zone is. Also, Dreamcast and PS1 would actually not be newer platform because the Game Boy Advance was at the same time / newer. Because the people who made that game were insane. Yeah, let's see if we can just get 2 back-to-back here. And that'll be technically 4 games, but I'm gonna count the 2 fighting games as 1. Yeah, Dimps made both of them. In fact, I think they made the other versions of this as well, because I believe there was a PS2 version of both of these games as well. Let's see. That's just color changing. Okay, there we go. What options do we have here? Yeah, no, Dimps did a lot of stuff. Dimps actually did a lot of very good stuff. I just don't remember all of it off the top of my head. Is the moment the question comes up of like, oh yeah, what did they make? It's like, well, I don't remember. I remember it being good, but I don't remember what it was. But that is something the Google machine can give you the answer about very easily. And I think I found my winning strategy here. It's called Flaming Kick, Run Away, Flaming Kick over and over again until the fight ends. Well, yeah, it's good stuff, and obviously it's well known because it's Sonic, so it's usually the easy answer as far as what to know a company like that for. It's just always kind of unfortunate when it's like, oh yeah, we're known for like this one thing, and they've done so much else. I found a better move. I found a spin. This is definitely more developed than the previous one was. I have more moves. But these are also more advanced characters, so that makes some sense. Good night, ABC. I mean, even streamers and such run into the same problem, myself included, because a lot of people would just be like, oh yeah, he's that weird retro guy, even though there's a lot more than just weird retro stuff that I do. But that's the thing most people have seen advertised for me, for example, so I have definitely gotten pigeonholed into that repeatedly in conversations. Oh, okay, so I just temporarily transform in this one, instead of it being a really busted temporary buff. That makes sense, actually. I think that's probably better balance. That was an absolute slaughter. Let's see if we can keep that up. Technically, yes, but I don't really do hacks and bootlegs and things like that often. There are some hacks I am planning to do. That isn't one of them. That's already gotten more than enough attention. It doesn't need my help. This is just kind of sad at how easy this is. I might not. Depends on what you're about to say. Because there are many things I know, and there are just as many things I've long since forgotten. I feel like I had heard about that, but I never paid enough attention to actually, like, check to see if that was real. Because that's not really a community that I am a part of. I am aware of that whole thing, but I never actually, like, was involved in any of that, even as a viewer, particularly. And I can't really say that there's any reason for me not to have been involved in any of that. I just never happened to watch any of that. Yeah, that battle was over a long time ago, but sure. I see why this one was rated as being shorter than the first one. This is just a joke at this point. That's a very fine line in most cases, honestly. Usually the answer to that is yes. They are both insane and a genius. Because it is very hard to discern the actual difference between madness and brilliance. Honestly. Honestly, one could argue that the main difference is how accepted the brilliant idea is what the difference between brilliance and madness is. I'm learning how to use my moves more, much to the enemy's misfortune. I'm interested to see what the final fight for this is gonna look like, because we have so much more capacity to do stuff now that I feel like they could do more with a final battle than they did with the last one. I would assume they won't, but they could. Oh, I can hold that as long as I want, too. That's another bit to it, yeah. Is sometimes you get proven right after time passes, and it's like, oh, hey, guess they weren't crazy. Yeah. Diogenes is a very special case. I forgot that Lobomon had a sword. Neat. Let's see how much that sword actually helps you. The answer? It does a lot, because you have reach. That is gonna be a problem. I also want to do more with the Digimon card game, but I just have yet to have the time, nor have I found anybody that would actually be interested in it to make anything out of that. Because I would not want to do random duels of the card game, because that's just going to be sadness. I can tell you that one right now. Because I'm nowhere near good enough to fight the regular scene of the people that play the fan sim for that, because they are way more into it than I am. I would just be spending the whole time destroyed. Probably, yeah. I could honestly see him being a streamer. It would be very, very edgy streams, but it would probably be a thing. Just constant nonsense. For all the fighting that's happening here, not a lot's getting done on the scoreboard. Or half the time is we're just juggling each other and keeping both of us from doing anything important. Ooh, I learned how to keep doing that. There we go. Now we're both out of power. I'm pretty sure I've got the orb lead, though, because I managed to keep them in the corner most of the time when my orbs got knocked away. That would absolutely be something I would see for that, yeah. Which, didn't somebody actually do that? I feel like I heard about something exactly like that happening. Nope, time for the mirror match, unless they pull another rug pull and somebody else fights me instead. Nope, it is the mirror match, okay. I don't know why that random orb just came flying by, but I'll take it. Let's see if there's any other moves I don't know about. Yep. Well, there's where I would have learned about the ability to hold that attack if I didn't figure that one out. You just gotta not hold it too long. That's true. Honestly, a good feud can do people good, though, depending on how far the feud goes. Because it can be nice to have a rival. It can help motivate you to actually do more. As long as it doesn't descend into too much petty bullshit, which, you know, those have a hand in the way of doing exactly that, but, you know. There's a lot of things that can be said about Play-Doh. I mean, it makes sense. I could absolutely believe that that might not have actually been his real name. It being more like a pen name type deal. I might actually lose the mirror match. This might be our first loss. Yeah, no, that was a thing. Wrestling was pretty big, so that also makes sense. So, amend that statement of pen name to stage name, but close enough. Nope, we still won. Just barely, but we pulled that off. Seems very fitting that our clone would be the closest opponent we've ever had. Oh, you've got a confusing chest laser, huh? Good for you. Oh, this is gonna be infuriating. I can see this already. Because I'm just gonna constantly have reverse controls. Can't get anything done because I keep getting my controls reversed. I do like that these attacks can actually, like, collide and stop each other. Kinda, yeah. There's some logic to what you're talking there. god. Oh, I guess that's his throw, probably. And his AI is smart enough to actually go get the orbs instead of just leaving them laying around. I think we're in trouble here. Of how much time I spent with reversed controls not getting any of the orbs I was trying to grab. And how many orbs he's become quite aware of. Well, it's a mix of the AI being smarter and his moveset's kind of bullshit. Because constant reverse controls is brutal. Oh, thanks for the flashing lights, game. Appreciate that. I didn't need to see anything. On the bright side, this is nice music to fight item with, so I'm fine with this. Why didn't my kick happen? I definitely did the kick input before he shot me, and yet apparently his shot took priority. God, he can just out-priority everything with that. I mean, that's almost always the correct answer, yeah. Which is why, in a lot of cases, they build failsafes into those things, as long as it doesn't become smart enough to just destroy the failsafe. Which is usually a big problem. Which is why you should build those things to not be aware of their own failsafes, but unfortunately, that doesn't really work either. Because if it becomes too intelligent, it'll usually figure it out whether it's aware of it initially or not. To be fair, the creators of AM were doomed from the word go when they made that thing. I don't know why anybody thought that specific machine was ever going to end well, but I think that's also the point. Like, I'm pretty sure it was written as one of those cases of, yeah, this was guaranteed never to end well, and it's kind of part of the message that's meant to be conveyed there. Hey, crushing victory that time. Because they just couldn't keep confusing me over and over again. Okay, final fight. Wait, I'm assuming Kirpimon. Oh, it's just a big face. Okay. Yep. Same as the last final boss. Okay. Smaller target, though. Oh, and you're gonna teleport around, aren't you? Exactly. Nothing bad could possibly go wrong if we give this machine total control over the most powerful things we have. I'm sure it won't come back to haunt us at all, especially if we just bury it underground somewhere, where it will be safe from all of that, but it could absolutely just wreak havoc upon everybody else and everything else. So I guess I just gotta wait the little storm cloud thing out, and then I can fight again. I gotta keep my eyes on that timer, too. It's a long timer, but it could come back to haunt me. My spin kick seems to be my best move for this. I'm assuming it's gonna be the same case as the last fight, of it being primarily a certain number of hits. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Do not wish to go into the wormhole. As much as it would send me somewhere other than where this freak is, I kind of need to be here. so far this thing's not been that dangerous, and I have a feeling that's gonna change dramatically at some point. Whoop, no, 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 no. Can I? Nope, that didn't work. That absolutely didn't work. That almost went horrifically wrong. It would have been very funny if I got away with just spin kicking into him as soon as it ended, though. Probably would have sped this fight along. Because I don't know how much health he has. We don't have an indicator for that. If it's anything like the Millennium Mon fight, it'll just change color as the fight goes on to give us an idea of how much damage it's taken. That was a good hit. That's a trade I'll take, because I can... Oh, nope. The orbs got pulled up. I was gonna get those back, but apparently not so much. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Gotta go. Oh, that's also bad. No, give. This is definitely a harder fight. I get the feeling I'm actually going to lose to time here at the rate this is going. If for nothing else, but because we just are having such a hard time getting a hit in. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. The ones that appear, like, literally at my feet are a problem. And he's doing this shit again. Like, the fact that he has, like, this long of an invincibility phase makes it real hard to make headway. Probably gonna have to retry this fight. So I'm assuming you're meant to win this fight, not just survive. Oh, you went up there. God damn it. Oh, all of your attacks are up there. Fuck you. There we go. Of course, I got hit immediately and gave him my last gem, and we're out of time. Great. Great. Battle over. Lose. Okay, this is probably gonna be most of this game's time, is finishing this fight. So I gotta figure out a better way to hit him, I guess. Because, you know, most of his attacks are blocking you getting access to him to hit him, as one would expect, so... And I can't really use my ranged attack in the air. Okay, yeah, getting pulled into the middle does hurt. That's kind of what I figured. And then there's this shit, but we talked about this already. I realized, though, I think I can literally just stand here. Oh, no, he can shoot around it. I wasn't sure if those were going to be wide enough shots to hit. You're just protected from the direct bolt down there. Knock a gem out of him. Of course. Wow, this is going way worse than last time. Like, you would think with the giant glowing eyes in the background, you'd be able to hit those or something. But you can't even attack the cloud or anything, so I don't know. I don't know if there's something I'm supposed to be able to do there. Or not. You fucker. You timer scamming piece of shit. Like, he knows he has the advantage, so he's just wasting my time. That really should have hit. Come on, game. And I just got bodied immediately. Didn't get any of my orbs back. Great. Great, love that for me. You know, there always was a trend issue of fighting in-game bosses being rough, but ugh. This is rough in a different sense. Is usually they're rough because they input read or are just way stronger than you by default. This one is stronger, but also just kind of very good at wasting your time. And since there's a time limit, then wasting your time is actually a very powerful move. Let's try something stupid. Yep, it sure was something stupid. I did get some hits in, and I did get my orbs back, mostly. So that wasn't the worst decision I've made, just not my best decision. This is one of those that was a desperation move to just try to clock some more damage on him. Kind of like how we were just jump attacking the other one over and over again, even though it was risky to do. I think that was a decent choice, because I got a lot of meter out of that. And then it's all gonna go wrong. So you just start getting hit by lightning, huh? Okay. Sure thing. Because I kind of have to hope that our upgraded techniques end up doing enough more damage that we can actually make this happen. You piece of shit. He's spending so much time high up this time, too. It's fine, I picked up one of my orbs off of that. I had to back off because the timing was bad there. That was fascinating. I actually couldn't regain control of myself for a second there. Oh, of course that was gonna hit me in the head. Come on! I had no choice there, because you can't duck in this game, in case people are like, why didn't he just duck? Apparently, these Digimon don't know how knees work, so they don't know how to duck. We're gonna be here for a minute, I think. Such a shame. We got through so much of this game so fast, and then this is just walling me. I had a feeling he was gonna go for that immediately. Yeah, I definitely can see there being a trick where you just keep spin kicking him while he's doing that move. And just keep recovering and grabbing an orb over and over again. You can probably generate, like, crazy amounts of meter that way. Of course, you appeared there right after I jumped across that space. What? How did that not... Oh, of course. He gets everything before I do, because he's larger. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, there was a flaw with that plan. course you went for this shit again immediately. And I'm just getting juggled to death here. Which, that's great. That went horrifically, all things considered. It's a real shame that the shoulder buttons don't seem to do anything in this game, really. That was poorly timed on my part. But I recovered, so it's fine. This game would benefit very strongly in a fight like this specifically from a double jump. Just because so many of these jumps are an issue just because they're like slightly out of reach. I got screwed there because I timed it just one little bit too soon. And there went our last orb again. Great. Great. Best news we've had all day. Yep. I was hoping to cut across at the right time like I've done a couple times before. But at that point, I was already down to my last hit anyway, so it didn't much matter. If we keep having too much trouble, like for a couple more tries, I'm gonna then see if there's like some method to this madness that I'm not understanding. Because this really does kind of feel like a I'm missing critical information situation. Like some mechanic to this boss that I don't understand. Though it probably would help a lot if he stopped picking up every goddamn gold jewel I knocked out of him. Because he's just a big bastard. You know, that would help if they were an option, but what do you know? Next, you'll suggest going and slaying the Jabberwocky. This will be about as relevant. Of course, goes for the vacuum right when I need to grab my gems back. There we go, that's how I need to do that. Jabberwocky. If you don't know what that is, look it up. You'll figure it out. I got... These gems keep landing in all of the wrong places. I mean, considering, you know, it's Dimps, who also made Sonic games. What do you know? Oh. Oh, the fight changes once you fill your meter. Ah. See. So I guess now it's vulnerable. Now I can actually do real damage? Question mark? And this is how I end up fucking dying before I get to do anything. Yep, had a feeling because he's got so many bullshit attacks. This fight is garbage. Because it takes a while to build up meter. At least in any of the ways I can think of to do it, because you can only build meter by hitting him. And he's hard to get a grip on to hit. Because he just keeps teleporting around like a goddamn coward. Or he does this, which this is about our best chance to build meter, but it's also our biggest chance to lose health. Case in point, the random rock just hits me before I have a chance to react to it. Though I'll also say that a lot of things on the Game Boy Advance did have this unfortunate issue of a lot of them look the same. Like, not exactly the same, but there's a lot of similarities between them because of the fact that there's only so much you were able to do with the Game Boy Advance. Like, obviously you'd have differences of art style, for example, but a lot of commonalities would appear between various things. I'm not sure how better to explain that. Now is not the time to try to explain a thought like that. So I have to spend a lot of focus on not just getting screwjobbed like I just did. Is now that we have no orbs, the next hit that hits me is the end of the fight. Once again, in the worst fucking position possible. Is I just cannot get a hit in. Is every opportunity you have to hit him, he is actively attacking, basically. So you have no free room to actually clock any damage. Okay, he didn't transform. So I guess maybe it isn't based on the meter? Maybe I just hit him enough time? I was so thrown off by that I didn't really move the way I needed to. Okay, how the fuck does this fight work, then? Because clearly I'm not understanding something. As soon as we load in, I'm gonna pause so I can figure out what the hell's going on here. So I'm clearly getting some bad information somewhere along here. What the fuck was this thing's name? I'll just do that. Oh, you can destroy the cloud, but apparently it's very jank to do. Okay, wonderful. Okay, and blocking does work on the... Okay, you can block the rocks as well, even though the game clearly indicated to me that it didn't work because I got hit in the head with a rock that was in front of me when I tried blocking. But yeah, unfortunately, I do have basically all the other information as to how this fight works, which is what I was afraid of. It literally is just, you have to time it. Fuck's sake, not this shit again! Like, this is great for charging my meter. And actually, we came out of that way better than we usually do, so you know what? Okay, yeah, you can hit it. It just wasn't working when we hit it before. Interesting. Maybe I didn't actually properly hit it. There we go, that filled our meter. I shouldn't have jumped. I shouldn't have fucking jumped. God damn it. That black hole attack is just such fucking garbage. Because the problem is, since I activated my meter, I had a specific amount of time I had to do anything. So, since he activated that right when I used the meter, it was either waste the meter or risk dying in order to try to use your meter. Obviously, I went for the risk move because you have a time limit in this fight. It just ended up backfiring on me when I did that. Okay, yeah, you can block it. It's just, I guess it's kind of finicky to block, perhaps. I see what they mean, though, about the odds of you getting struck by lightning trying to destroy the cloud. But it does push him out of that attack faster, which is important. So we stop getting timer scammed all the time. The fact that a single hit knocks more than one orb out of me is also not great. Like, if you could move just a little easier in this game, I would find this fight a lot more reasonable. but you have so many times where you're just struggling to be able to maneuver well enough to do the things the game's asking you to do. Oh, and then there's times like this where you just get juggled. Because I know it may seem like I'm walking back into that, and I partially am, but partially I'm not having good enough character control to be able to stop that from happening. Because there are times where he just will not abide by my directions either, because he's in the middle of doing another animation already. God damn it, he went back up too fast. I was gonna try to activate meter and go for him there, but I didn't have the opportunity. There we go, cloud's destroyed. There we go. We pushed him into his other form. Yeah, this flying attack might be a godsend for this fight, actually. You know, if I could ever time it well enough to actually hit him. Really? So if when he was in orange, he was literally about to die. So we were so close before. Oh, that's awful. That's so bad. But we did it. So I'm gonna count that as 3 games completed today. So honestly, I almost want to count that one by itself. Is even though this was shorter, that fight was... Ugh. But no, I'm gonna do the thing I said I was gonna do for fighting games and count 2 as 1 because they're so short. Whoops. I thought it was gonna be one of those ending credit sequences where I got to do something since he was running through. Turns out it just ended it. That's fine. I would assume it also was probably mostly the same team as the last game. But let's get that logged in the listing. Now the question becomes, do I want to try to do one more since both of them together were pretty quick? Or do I want to end here? I think based on how I'm feeling right now, I think we'll end here. Mostly as a matter of keeping it from turning against me. Because, like I said, the shortest game I have left on my list is like an hour and a half. So we'd end up at 6 hours, probably longer than that. Because none of these have been the amount of time that I expected them to be. So I think a little over 4 hours to have beaten 3, technically 4 games is pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna count it as the 4 for the record, but I will say that today matched the record of 3 games. Because, like I said before, it is otherwise entirely too easy to just crash through a pile of fighting games to get a really high clear count. And I just don't think that that's fair. It's not like I'm competing against anybody other than myself in that regard, but I would rather still do it that way. Because I feel like that's just a better way to handle that. Now, as to where we're going, that's a whole other question as usual. Is we have lots of choices. As this is around our usual ending time, so of course we have a lot of choices to work with here. know what? No, we did raid at them not too long ago, though, didn't we? Yeah, I did raid them in the last 30 days. No, I'll pick a different one then. I raided them yesterday, so we're not doing that. It does complicate this a little bit. I hate being picky. It really makes this tricky. Let's see. Today's Saturday, so let's see. Monday, we will get through a bunch of those Lurkit games. I know I said I was going to do it this past Monday, and then I didn't do it, but this time we're actually going to do that. Tuesday, we will finish Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. That's guaranteed. No matter how you look at it, we will finish that. Thursday, I don't know what we're doing yet, because I still need to find out if anybody has any great ideas what they want to do this week, because I don't really have a hard set. I want to play that, and for the collab day. So it may end up not even being a collab this week. We'll see. Or at least no collab on a Thursday. I'll probably still do it on the same day anyway, just for simplicity's... I mean, keep that to the same time that day, rather. Just for simplicity's sake. We'll see how that ends up working out. So I may pull it back a couple hours earlier, just so I'm not constrained by how late in the day that ends up being. That's only if I end up by myself, though, or if there's, like, one other person, we may adjust the time a little bit, see what suits that individual person better. Then Friday, of course, we continue Abiotic with Moth, and then Saturday, we will find one game to beat again, continuing that loop, because we got through more of the games that I picked out than I thought I would. I picked out 7 games, and we beat 4 of them. So I'd only have 3 left. And I'd rather pad that list out a bit more again. But based on the current situation we've got here, I might actually just not do a raid today. Because now that I'm sitting here not doing anything, I can feel the energy just dropping out. So what I might do instead is we'll end off just clean here, and I will take the extra time I'll have from that to start up another of the PNG tubers I'm doing for that giveaway I'm doing on Blue Sky. Because I said I was going to do 5 of them, and I had 4 people, I think, end up speaking up for one. We didn't end up actually giving away the 5th one. That one just didn't end up happening, which is fine. But I do want to get those done, and I still need to reach out about the giveaway from the Donathon, because I told them that they won, and then I never got an answer as to what they wanted. So I'll figure that out as well. Yeah, I think that's a better idea than splitting my attention, because I don't really want to raid somebody and then not actually, like, interact at all there. So we'll go with that. I'll see y'all on Monday. Y'all have a good one. Thank you all for your time, and I will see you in the future. Good night.